Match found.
Yeah.
Hello team, hello. Hello, Killjoy. Why, Unstarlock, why? We are a team, guys.
Stand in my way.
Okay, go.
Dare you.
Is good.
Okay, falling
Bro,
go.
this is a good team.
I hope so.
Have stood over so many corpses. A few more does not matter.
Up to the ceiling, down to the floor, and back to the window, back to the door. Kiss me.
A, B, C.
Can you... Where are they from, guys?
I'm from Slovenia.
Ah, okay, nice.
Where are you from?
I'm from Morocco.
Cutting their vision.
Cover going up.
Can you repeat yourself?
Morocco.
Ah, Marokino.
Yeah.
Many enemies.
Concussing!
Can you smoke on me?
Shadows traveling.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Last player standing. Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Got three. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
30 seconds left.
Behind you.
Oh, nice try.
My bad.
I know, you're good.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
Oh, wait, Omen, you can
maybe
talk?
You go A?
Right there.
Yeah, we can.
Omen, you can talk?
Someone have a sheriff skin?
I do.
Can I get
Bro,
this?
why is he not talking?
Thank you.
Placing sentry.
Grabber!
Here. Enemy spawn at A.
Clearing out!
Reloading. Reloading.
Gekko on site. Jett,
Spikes down. Placing swarm grenade.
Last player standing.
Go.
Oh, nice.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Ah! 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 Ah!
Stupid.
The hunt begins.
Placing sentry.
Concussing!
Blasting! Alarm bot out. Careful.
Plant the spike.
Careful. Placing swarm grenade.
Planted.
Can you play?
Sight.
Hit the fuse.
Hey, Reyna.
Last player standing.
Ah!
Wow.
Bro, is this guy okay?
No, it's not okay.
So play better.
Yeah, please. Kill enemy when they are defusing or maybe enter the site.
Série de colóquios da Arena Aquário apresenta uma noite de homenagem aos heróis que salvaram a nossa cidade e que servem o nosso mundo.
Let's crack them open.
Don't buy, bro.
Cutting their vision.
Shadows traveling.
Placing swarm for the enemy spotted B. Blocking sight. Careful.
Reloading.
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 Let's go, Kate. Be careful, mid. Check, maybe you can go. No, come.
Turret out. My ultimate is ready. Placing alarm bot. Enemy spotted. A.
You left Omen.
30 seconds
Gekko
left.
on site.
Omen.
Last player
Can't
standing.
use that yet.
One enemy remaining.
Race it to the spike sites.
Right there.
T'auras pas de skin. You will not have skins. Play with us and maybe I give you, okay?
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Don't die, Omen.
Reloading.
Flash out!
Plant the spike. Turret out. Placing alarm bot.
Adapt or die! Last player standing.
Night night.
Sorry, I like the position. A little bit.
That's great.
I hate waiting. Let's do this.
Killjoy, can I have your phantom skin?
Can I get this? Thanks.
Let's play default.
Enemy spotted me.
Concussing.
Turn down. Enemy spot.
Close is very low. Mid. She's 1 HP. Please kill her.
Spike planted.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! You had your fun! My turn! Last player standing.
Nice play.
Just swapping in new fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
Need a drop.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Placing something.
Bot go down, let's go mid.
Careful. Enemy spotted B. Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Flawless. They don't have a single life worth saving.
Oh, what's your rank, guys?
Like best or right now?
Right now?
Bronze, I think.
You think?
Yeah.
Time for a field test.
What?
It's because
You
I
iron?
really...
You are iron?
Yeah,
you
he's
say?
iron.
Turret out.
Forever!
They will.
Here we go!
My ultimate is ready.
Cover going out.
Here.
My mind.
Out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Spikes down.
The hunt begins.
Area's clear. Here.
One enemy remaining.
Is this the best?
kill us. Now they're dead.
Good job for your kills, Reyna. You did good.
In i skärselden.
Turret out.
Be careful the up. Maybe down.
Gun here. Blocking sight. Careful. Lights down. Placing swarm grenade.
Concussing!
One enemy remaining.
Placing swarm grenade.
Wow.
Kill everyone, and our job gets a whole lot easier.
Swarm grenade out.
If you're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
Já se encontrou a área suficiente para o festival.
This is gonna be fun. Placing sentry.
Bro.
Bro, keep the spike.
Worthless.
I dropped a spike.
Blinding!
Reloading. I have the spike.
Gone.
Watch them run.
Placing sentry.
One enemy remaining.
So,
Here. Oh,
Trevor! Flash out! Blasting!
Last player standing.
80 on Gekko.
Cover going out.
Bro, do something. Bro.
Shadows traveling. Blinding.
Good job.
Good job, bro.
wind. Show me where to go.
Do you have on that skin?
Can I get this?
Thank you.
Someone has a Vandal skin. Not you, Omen.
Killjoy, can I have your Phantom?
Wait, sorry, what?
Can I get this?
Do you have a Vandal skin? But it's too late.
Bro, it's too late.
No, we can. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bro, why here? Ow, bro.
Let's go, Roddy.
Bro.
Precise. Gun here.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything.
Killjoy, your skin build, please. Skin vandal, please.
Can I get this? Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Turret out. Get out of my way!
Blinding! Concussing!
Good job, Reyna.
Inside.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Here we go.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Destroy.
Help.
Alarm bot out.
God, you're fun. My turn. Last player standing.
Pitiful.
Nice side.
Breach, what's your rank?
Silver 1.
What?
Silver 1.
Silver?
Yeah.
Silver?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Switching sides.
Yeah.
Sure.
The symphony of death. Don't worry. You get used.
We still got this, don't worry.
And you, Omen, what's your rank?
What did you say?
What's your rank?
Silver 2. You see the difference?
Yeah.
Not really. But I can see you are a silver 1. Is that correct?
Fuck no.
I am silver.
So you are bronze? You are a bronze, I see.
Multiple enemies B.
Stealing sight. Shadows traveling.
Rotate maybe?
Spike
I stand
down.
for you.
B.
I stand for you. Reyna.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
A.
Oh,
Yo,
nice.
Reyna,
Reyna
you
will come.
wake up.
Reyna! I think I'm in.
They never come on my side or what?
Sure.
Alarm bot down.
1A.
Turret down.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Gekko is main.
No Gombe. Concussing! Blasting!
Fabian!
This fight
Good job.
is diffused. Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest
I'll protect you till the end of my life, Omen.
What? Thank you, thank you. Can I get your insta Killjoy?
No, sorry.
Okay. Suck.
What's it?
Enemy spotted
Spike down mid.
Trevor! Clearing out! Flash out! Dusted. Blinding! Free out!
One enemy remaining.
Nice bait.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't just shoot. You have to think.
This is really funny. Wait. Wait. Coming to A.
Okay, I'll wait for them.
Good job.
Spike down mid.
Sure.
Feeling sight. One enemy
One
remaining.
down.
Nice.
Spike is safe.
Maybe AFK?
Don't think so.
Here.
$30 seconds left.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. You too good.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
Killjoy, can you give me one last skin, please? I'm coming.
Can I get this? Thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Placing alarm bot.
Hold those angles.
The hunt begins. Enemy spotted. Me still in sight.
Concussing!
Bye. Enemy spotted A.
Spike down mid.
Blasting! Flash out! Blinding!
One enemy remaining.
Ult's ready.
Good job.
Snack time. Sorry. Only bright enough for me.
Placing swarm grenade.
Nice shot.
Ultimate is ready.
Flash out!
remaining. Flawless.
Good job, guys.
Let them rot.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
I'm ready.
Finished. Three souls.
Trevor!
Kill my bot.
Blasting!
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid. My turn at me. One enemy remaining. Having their vision.
Nice.
Very worth the it.
Good job.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
I will be their nightmare.
Turrets destroyed. Swarm grenade out.
Here.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Spike planted. Last player standing.
Bro, how can you hold A? It's so hard.
For once I was
Breach,
aiding.
play A with Killjoy.
Time to take these arms
No
for a
need.
spin.
I was
Of
mid.
course need.
But for
Yeah,
once I was
play A.
A
Breach play
here
with A.
Yeah, don't worry.
instead of there.
Killjoy, please, Vandaski.
Can I get this?
Thank you. Okay, Reyna is with. I will go mid.
We need to suffer.
Mid A probably.
Don't resist. Three souls. Kill my bot. Here.
The hunt begins. One enemy remaining.
Okay, message. This side.
Spike spotted A.
Match point.
Let's end this.
Breach will be.
Last player standing.
One is B. Going B, going B.
Yeah, I heard.
Recalling
Planting
my
B.
bot.
Yeah, planting.
Spike
He
planted.
planted B. On site. On site, on site.
One enemy remaining.
Headshot. My ultimate is ready.
Ult.
Turret out. Initiated.
Behind, you hear him.
Area's clear.
On
Clutch.
heaven.
That's one.
Defenders win.
Oh, my genius doesn't stop in the lab. I knew it would all work out. It always does.
Nasıl? Sova mı? شوف صوت عدو تستاذ كتسمعني
واش هو يسألو؟ واقيلا نمشي نتعشى نرجع ونرد عليك.
By Mark Twain, Part 1. It was many years ago.
Rather than setting a goal to get in shape, you might establish a system of exercising for just 5 minutes every day. This tiny commitment is easy to keep, and over time, it's likely to naturally expand as you build momentum and enjoy the process. The focus shifts from the intimidating end goal to the simple, daily action that moves you in the right direction. This approach also helps in breaking bad habits. Instead of trying to quit a negative behavior cold turkey, which often leads to failure and discouragement, you can create a system of small, positive habits that gradually replace the undesired behavior. For example, if you want to reduce your social media usage, you might start by setting a system where you read a page of a book before checking your phone each morning. The beauty of a systems-based approach is its flexibility and resilience. Unlike rigid goals that can be derailed by unexpected circumstances, systems can adapt and evolve. If one small habit isn't working, you can adjust it or replace it with another without feeling like you've failed. This adaptability makes your personal growth journey more sustainable and enjoyable. Moreover, focusing on systems allows for a more holistic approach to personal development. Instead of compartmentalizing different areas of your life, you can create interconnected systems that support overall growth. For example, a system of regular exercise might naturally lead to better eating habits, improved sleep, and increased productivity at work. It's important to note that adopting a systems-first mentality doesn't mean completely abandoning goals. Goals can still serve as useful North Stars, providing direction and inspiration. The key is to not let the goals overshadow the importance of the daily systems and habits that lead to their achievement. In practice, this might look like setting a broad, directional goal like improved physical fitness and then focusing intently on creating and maintaining systems that support that direction, like a daily exercise routine, a balanced meal plan, and a consistent sleep schedule. But the goal provides context and motivation, while the systems drive actual progress. This approach also aligns well with the concept of process goals in psychology. Instead of focusing solely on outcome goals like lose 20 pounds, process goals emphasize the behaviors and actions within your control, like exercise for 30 minutes 5 times a week. By shifting focus to these controllable elements, you reduce stress and increase your sense of agency and accomplishment. Implementing a systems-based approach requires patience and persistence. It's easy to get discouraged when you don't see immediate results, but remember the principle of the plateau of latent potential. Your consistent efforts are building up, even if the effects aren't immediately visible. Trust in the process and keep showing up for your systems day after day. It's also crucial to regularly review and refine your systems. What works today might not be as effective tomorrow as your circumstances and capabilities change. Treat your systems as living entities that need regular care and adjustment. This ongoing process of refinement ensures that your systems continue to serve you effectively over time. Another powerful aspect of systems thinking is its ability to compound across different areas of your life. As you build effective systems in one area, you'll likely find that the skills and mindset transfer to others. For instance, the discipline and consistency you develop through a regular exercise system might help you establish a productive work routine or improve your relationships through consistent communication habits. Furthermore, a systems approach can help mitigate the effects of willpower depletion. Relying on sheer willpower to achieve goals is often unsustainable, as willpower is a finite resource that gets depleted throughout the day. By establishing systems and habits, you reduce the need for constant decision-making and willpower exertion. Your positive behaviors become more automatic, making it easier to stay on track, even when you're tired or stressed. In conclusion, while goals can provide direction and motivation, it's the systems and habits we establish that truly drive long-term success and fulfillment. By shifting our focus from lofty objectives to manageable, consistent actions, we set ourselves up for sustainable growth and improvement. Remember, you do not rise to the level of your goals, you fall to the level of your systems. Embracing this systems-first mentality doesn't mean giving up on your dreams or ambitions. Rather, it's about recognizing that those dreams are realized through the cumulative effect of small, consistent actions over time. It's about falling in love with the process of becoming, rather than fixating on a specific end state. As you embark on your journey of personal growth and achievement, consider the systems you're building. Are your daily habits aligned with the person you want to become? Are you focusing on consistent, manageable actions rather than waiting for motivation to strike? By nurturing a garden of positive habits and robust systems, you create an environment where success can naturally flourish. In the end, life is less about the destinations we reach and more about the paths we walk. By focusing on systems, we ensure that every step of that journey is meaningful, regardless of where it ultimately leads. So start small, be consistent, trust the process, and watch as your atomic habits compound into remarkable transformations over time. The journey of personal transformation is often misunderstood. Many of us embark on this path with grand aspirations and lofty goals, yet find ourselves struggling to make lasting changes. We set ambitious targets, like losing weight, quitting smoking, or starting a successful business, but despite our best intentions, we often fall short. The reason for this common struggle lies not in our lack of desire or effort, but in our fundamental approach to change itself. At the heart of this issue is a profound truth: the power of habits. Habits are the invisible architecture of our daily lives, shaping our actions, decisions, and ultimately our destinies. They are like the atoms of our existence, small, often unnoticed, yet incredibly potent when compounded over time. Just as atoms build molecules, and molecules form matter, our habits accumulate to create the substance of our lives. The concept of atomic habits encapsulates this idea perfectly. An atomic habit is not just any small routine, it's a fundamental unit of behavior that, when consistently applied, can lead to remarkable results. These habits are both minuscule and mighty easy to implement, yet capable of generating tremendous power over time. To truly grasp the transformative potential of habits, we must first understand the layers of behavior change. Imagine peeling an onion. Each layer represents a different level at which change can occur. The outermost layer is about changing outcomes. This is where most people focus their efforts, setting goals like lose 20 pounds or make $1 million. The middle layer involves changing processes, the systems and routines we use to achieve our goals. But the innermost, most crucial layer is about changing our identity, our beliefs, self-image, and fundamental view of who we are. Many of us make the mistake of focusing solely on the outer layer's outcomes and processes without addressing the core. We set outcome-based goals and try to change our habits without altering our underlying beliefs. This approach often leads to temporary changes at best and frustration and failure at worst. Consider two individuals trying to quit smoking. One says, "I'm trying to quit," while the other states, "I'm not a smoker." The difference may seem subtle, but it's profound. The first person still identifies as a smoker attempting change, while the second has already shifted their identity. This identity shift is the key to lasting transformation. The power of identity-based habits lies in their alignment with our deepest beliefs about ourselves. When we change our identity, our behaviors naturally follow suit. If you see yourself as an athlete, you're more likely to maintain a consistent exercise routine. If you identify as a writer, sitting down to write each day becomes an expression of who you are, not just something you do. This principle extends beyond individual habits to broader systems of behavior. In societies, organizations, and individuals alike, there's always an underlying set of beliefs shaping the visible actions. A democracy operates on fundamentally different beliefs than a dictatorship, and these beliefs determine what behaviors are possible or impossible within each system. The challenge, then, is to align our desired behaviors with our identity. This is why many attempts at change fail. We try to adopt new habits that are incongruent with our self-image. If you see yourself as someone who prioritizes comfort over growth, it will be an uphill battle to consistently push yourself in the gym or tackle challenging projects at work. The story of Brian Clark, an entrepreneur who struggled with nail biting, illustrates this principle. Clark managed to stop biting his nails through sheer willpower, but the real transformation came when he changed how he saw himself. Instead of just trying to stop a bad habit, he began to see himself as someone who cared about his appearance and health. This shift in identity made the new behavior, not biting his nails, feel natural and sustainable. This approach to change, focusing on identity rather than outcomes, has profound implications for how we pursue personal growth. Instead of asking, "What do I want to achieve?" we should be asking, "Who do I want to become?" This subtle shift can make all the difference in creating lasting change. For instance, rather than setting a goal to lose weight, one might focus on becoming a person who prioritizes health and fitness. This identity-based approach naturally leads to behaviors that support weight loss, but it goes beyond that. It creates a sustainable lifestyle change that persists even after the initial weight loss goal is achieved. The power of this approach lies in its ability to create a positive feedback loop. As we act in alignment with our new identity, we reinforce that identity, which in turn makes it easier to maintain the new behaviors. Over time, what started as a conscious effort becomes an automatic expression of who we are. However, changing our identity is not an overnight process. It requires consistent, small actions that gradually reshape our self-image. This is where the concept of atomic habits becomes crucial. By focusing on tiny, manageable changes that align with our desired identity, we can slowly but surely transform ourselves. For example, if you want to become a writer, start by writing just 50 words a day. This atomic habit is small enough to be achievable even on your busiest days, but consistent enough to begin reshaping your identity. Over time, you'll naturally find yourself writing more, not because you're forcing yourself to meet a word count goal, but because writing has become an integral part of who you are. This approach also helps in breaking bad habits. Instead of trying to quit a negative behavior through willpower alone, focus on cultivating an identity that's incompatible with that behavior. If you want to stop procrastinating, start seeing yourself as someone who takes immediate action. Small, consistent steps in this direction will gradually shift your self-image, making procrastination feel increasingly at odds with who you are. It's important to note that this process of identity change is not about denying your current reality or pretending to be someone you're not. It's about consciously choosing and nurturing the aspects of yourself that you want to grow. We all have multiple facets to our identity, and by deliberately focusing on and developing certain traits, we can shape our overall self-image in positive ways. The beauty of this approach is its flexibility and resilience. Unlike rigid outcome-based goals that can be derailed by setbacks, identity-based habits are more adaptable. If you see yourself as a healthy person, a single unhealthy meal doesn't negate that identity. Instead, it becomes an outlier, prompting you to return to behaviors that align with your self-image. Moreover, focusing on identity change can lead to more holistic personal growth. When you change how you see yourself in one area, it often has positive ripple effects in other areas of your life. For instance, developing the identity of a disciplined person in your fitness routine might naturally extend to increased discipline in your work or personal relationships. However, it's crucial to approach this process with patience and self-compassion. Changing deeply ingrained beliefs and habits takes time. There will be setbacks and moments of doubt. The key is to view these not as failures, but as part of the learning process opportunities to reinforce your commitment to your new identity. It's also worth noting that while we focus on personal identity, our habits and beliefs are often influenced by our environment and social circles. Surrounding yourself with people who embody the traits you aspire to can significantly aid in your transformation. If you want to become more entrepreneurial, spending time with entrepreneurs can help shift your self-perception and reinforce behaviors aligned with that identity. As you embark on this journey of identity-based habit change, remember that the goal is not perfection, but progress. Each small action that aligns with your desired identity is a step in the right direction. Over time, these atomic habits compound, leading to significant personal transformation. In conclusion, the path to lasting change lies not in setting ambitious goals or relying on sheer willpower, but in reshaping our fundamental identity. By focusing on who we want to become, rather than just what we want to achieve, we set the stage for sustainable, meaningful change. Through the power of atomic habits, small, consistent actions aligned with our desired identity, we can gradually transform ourselves. This approach requires patience, self-reflection, and a willingness to challenge our existing beliefs about ourselves. But the rewards are immense. Not only do we achieve our desired outcomes, but we do so in a way that feels natural and sustainable. We don't just change what we do, we change who we are. As you reflect on your own goals and aspirations, consider shifting your focus from outcomes to identity. Ask yourself not just what you want to achieve, but who you need to become to achieve it. Then, identify the small atomic habits that will help you embody that identity. Remember, every great achievement, every personal transformation begins with a single small step. Your atomic habits are the building blocks of your future self. Choose them wisely, implement them consistently, and watch as they compound into remarkable results. The journey of personal transformation is a fascinating and complex process, one that often eludes even the most determined individuals. At the heart of this journey lies a profound truth: true behavior change is, at its core, identity change. This concept challenges our traditional notions of self-improvement and offers a powerful framework for achieving lasting personal growth. Consider the story of Brian Clark, an entrepreneur who struggled with nail biting for years. Like many of us, he initially approached the problem with sheer willpower, managing to stop the habit temporarily. However, The real transformation came when he took an unexpected step. He scheduled his first manicure. This simple act shifted his perspective entirely. Suddenly, Brian wasn't just trying to stop a bad habit, he was becoming someone who took pride in the appearance of his nails. This shift in identity made the change effortless and permanent. This anecdote illustrates a crucial point. The most potent form of motivation comes from aligning our actions with our sense of self. When a habit becomes part of your identity, it transcends the realm of things you want to do and enters the sphere of who you are. This transition from extrinsic to intrinsic motivation is the key to sustainable change. The power of identity-based habits is evident in various aspects of our lives. Think about someone who takes great pride in their physical fitness. They don't need to convince themselves to go to the gym. Working out is simply an expression of who they are. Similarly, a person who identifies as a voracious reader doesn't struggle to find time for books. Reading is an integral part of their identity. This principle extends beyond individual habits to broader life goals. Instead of focusing on reading a book, the aim becomes to embody the identity of a reader. Rather than running a marathon, the goal shifts to becoming a runner. Learning an instrument transforms into embracing the identity of a musician. This subtle but powerful shift in perspective changes everything. Our behaviors are typically a reflection of our identity, often operating at a subconscious level. Research has shown that people are more likely to act in ways that align with their self-perception. For instance, individuals who saw themselves as voters were more likely to participate in elections compared to those who merely expressed a desire to vote. This alignment between identity and action creates a self-reinforcing cycle, making the desired behavior feel natural and effortless. However, it's important to recognize that identity can be a double-edged sword. While it can be a powerful force for positive change, it can also become a barrier to growth if we become too rigidly attached to certain self-perceptions. Many of us unknowingly limit ourselves with self-imposed labels. I'm not a morning person, I'm bad with technology, or I'm always late. These identity-based limitations can become self-fulfilling prophecies, hindering our ability to change and grow. The challenge, then, is to cultivate a flexible and evolving sense of identity that promotes growth rather than stagnation. This requires a willingness to question our long-held beliefs about ourselves and to embrace new possibilities. It's about recognizing that our identity is not fixed but fluid, capable of expanding and adapting as we accumulate new experiences and habits. But how exactly is our identity formed, and how can we actively shape it to support our desired changes? The process is both simpler and more profound than many realize. Our identity emerges from our habits. We are not born with preset beliefs about ourselves. Every aspect of our self-image is learned and conditioned through experience. This understanding leads to a powerful realization: we can deliberately shape our identity through our habits. Each time we make our bed, we reinforce the identity of an organized person. Every time we sit down to write, we strengthen our identity as a creative individual. With each workout, we embody the identity of someone committed to fitness. The key lies in the repetition. The word identity itself comes from Latin roots meaning repeated beingness. Our identity is quite literally the sum of our repeated actions. The more we repeat a behavior, the more evidence we accumulate for the associated identity. This evidence forms the foundation of our beliefs about ourselves. Consider how this plays out in real life. A person who attends church every Sunday for years has tangible proof of their religious identity. Someone who studies consistently builds evidence of their scholarly nature. The individual who exercises regularly, even in challenging conditions, reinforces their identity as a dedicated fitness enthusiast. This process of identity formation through habit is gradual and cumulative. We don't suddenly transform into entirely new people overnight. Instead, we evolve bit by bit, day by day, habit by habit. Each action we take is like a vote for the type of person we wish to become. Over time, these votes accumulate, shaping our self-image and, consequently, our future actions. Understanding this process gives us a powerful tool for personal transformation. Instead of focusing solely on outcomes, we can concentrate on building habits that align with our desired identity. Want to become more creative? Start with small, consistent creative practices. Aspire to be more health conscious. Begin with minor daily habits that reflect this identity. The beauty of this approach is its sustainability. When our actions align with our identity, they no longer feel like a chore or a struggle. They become a natural expression of who we are. This alignment creates a positive feedback loop. Our habits reinforce our identity, which in turn makes it easier to maintain those habits. However, it's crucial to approach this process with flexibility and self-compassion. Our identity should not become a rigid construct that limits our growth. Instead, it should be a dynamic, evolving aspect of ourselves that we continually refine and expand. This means being willing to challenge our existing beliefs about ourselves and to embrace new possibilities. For instance, someone who has always seen themselves as bad at math can begin to shift this identity by engaging in small, consistent math-related activities. Over time, as they accumulate evidence of their ability to engage with numbers, their self-perception can evolve. The key is to start small and focus on consistency rather than perfection. This approach to personal growth also highlights the importance of environment and social circles in shaping our identity. We are greatly influenced by the people and situations we regularly encounter. Surrounding ourselves with individuals who embody the traits we aspire to can significantly aid in our transformation. If you want to become more entrepreneurial, spending time with entrepreneurs can help shift your self-perception and reinforce behaviors aligned with that identity. Moreover, this understanding of identity formation can be applied to breaking negative habits. Instead of focusing on stopping an unwanted behavior, we can concentrate on cultivating an identity that is incompatible with that behavior. For example, rather than trying to quit smoking through willpower alone, one might focus on developing the identity of a health-conscious person who values clean air and physical well-being. It's important to note that this process of identity change through habit formation is not always linear or easy. There will be setbacks and moments of doubt. The key is to view these not as failures, but as part of the learning process, opportunities to reinforce our commitment to our new identity. Each time we choose to act in alignment with our desired identity, even after a setback, we strengthen our new self-image. As we embark on this journey of identity-based habit change, it's helpful to regularly reflect on our progress and adjust our approach as needed. This might involve journaling about our experiences, seeking feedback from trusted friends or mentors, or periodically reassessing our goals and the habits we're cultivating to support them. It's also worth considering how this approach to personal change can impact broader social change. As individuals reshape their identities and behaviors, they can influence their immediate social circles and, by extension, larger communities. This ripple effect of personal transformation can contribute to more significant societal shifts over time. In conclusion, the path to lasting personal change lies not in setting ambitious goals or relying on fleeting motivation, but in reshaping our fundamental identity through consistent, identity-aligned habits. By focusing on who we want to become, rather than just what we want to achieve, we set the stage for sustainable, meaningful transformation. This approach requires patience, self-reflection, and a willingness to challenge our existing beliefs about ourselves. But the rewards are immense. Not only do we achieve our desired outcomes, but we do so in a way that feels natural and sustainable. We don't just change what we do, we change who we are. As you reflect on your own goals and aspirations, consider shifting your focus from outcomes to identity. Ask yourself not just what you want to achieve, but who you need to become to achieve it. Then, identify the small, consistent habits that will help you embody that identity. Remember, every great achievement, every personal transformation begins with a single small step. Your habits are the building blocks of your future self. Choose them wisely, implement them consistently, and watch as they compound into remarkable results, shaping not just your actions, but your very identity. The journey of personal growth and habit formation is a fascinating exploration of human behavior and psychology. At its core, this journey begins with a crucial first step: awareness. We often go through life on autopilot, our actions guided by deeply ingrained habits that operate below the level of conscious thought. However, to truly transform our lives and build positive habits, we must first shine a light on these automatic behaviors. One powerful technique for increasing awareness is the simple act of verbalizing our actions and intentions. There's a profound difference between thinking about doing something and actually saying it out loud. When we vocalize our habits or plans, we engage more of our senses and create a stronger mental imprint. This verbalization can take many forms, from simply stating a task we need to complete to acknowledging a habit we want to change. For instance, imagine you're trying to break the habit of mindlessly scrolling through social media before bed. Instead of silently recognizing this behavior, try saying out loud, "I'm about to waste time on my phone," instead of getting restful sleep. This verbal acknowledgement makes the consequences of the action more tangible and real. It's harder to ignore the implications when they're hanging in the air, spoken in your own voice. This principle extends beyond breaking bad habits. It's equally effective for reinforcing positive behaviors or simply remembering important tasks. If you have a busy day ahead, try verbalizing your to-do list in the morning. Today, I need to finish the report by noon, call the client at 2 p.m., and pick up groceries on the way home by saying these tasks aloud. You're more likely to remember them and feel a stronger sense of commitment to completing them. The power of verbalization is rooted in the way our brains process information. When we only think about something, we're primarily using the language centers of our brain. But when we speak, we engage additional neural pathways, including those associated with hearing and the motor control of speech. This multisensory engagement creates a stronger memory trace and a more robust commitment to action. However, awareness alone, while crucial, is often not enough to effect lasting change. This is where the concept of implementation intentions comes into play. An implementation intention is essentially a specific plan that outlines when and where you will perform a particular action or habit. It's a simple yet powerful tool that bridges the gap between intention and action. Consider a study conducted in Great Britain, where researchers worked with 248 people to improve their exercise habits. The participants were divided into 3 groups. The first group simply tracked their workouts, while the second group received motivational material about the benefits of exercise. The third group, however, was asked to create a specific plan for when and where they would exercise in the coming week. The results were striking. In the first 2 groups, only about 35 to 38% of participants exercised at least once per week. But in the third group, a whopping 91% followed through with their exercise plans. This dramatic difference highlights the power of having a concrete plan in place. The formula for an implementation intention is straightforward. When situation X arises, I will perform response Y. This simple structure forces you to consider the specific circumstances under which you'll carry out your intended behavior. It eliminates the vagueness that often plagues our good intentions and replaces it with a clear, actionable plan. For example, instead of saying, "I want to read more," you might create an implementation intention like, "When I finish dinner each evening, I will read for 30 minutes in my favorite armchair." This specificity makes it much more likely that you'll follow through, as you've clearly defined both the trigger finishing dinner and the action reading for 30 minutes in a specific location. Implementation intentions are effective across a wide range of behaviors and goals. They've been shown to increase adherence to health-related behaviors like getting flu shots or attending medical appointments. They've also been used successfully in civic engagement initiatives, boosting voter turnout by prompting people to plan the specifics of their trip to the polling station. The power of implementation intentions lies in their ability to remove decision-making from the equation when the moment to act arrives. When you've predetermined exactly when and where you'll perform a behavior, you don't have to rely on motivation or willpower in the moment. You simply follow through on the plan you've already made. This principle can be applied to virtually any habit or goal you want to pursue. Want to start a meditation practice? Try setting an implementation intention like, "I will meditate for 10 minutes at 7 a.m. each morning in my spare room." Looking to improve your language skills? Your intention might be, "I will practice Spanish for 20 minutes at 6 p.m. each evening at my desk." The key is to be as specific as possible about the time, location, and nature of the action you intend to take. This specificity serves two important purposes. First, it makes the action concrete and therefore more likely to be carried out. Second, it helps to anchor the new habit to existing routines or environmental cues, making it easier to remember and integrate into your daily life. It's worth noting that the most effective cues for habits are often tied to time and location. Our brains are particularly adept at forming associations with specific times and places. By leveraging these natural tendencies, we can create powerful triggers for our desired behaviors. When implementing this strategy, it can be helpful to start with small, manageable actions. While it's admirable to have big goals, trying to make dramatic changes all at once can be overwhelming and unsustainable. Instead, focus on creating implementation intentions for small habits that you can consistently perform. Over time, these small actions can compound into significant changes. Another powerful technique that builds on the concept of implementation intentions is habit stacking. This approach, popularized by B.J. Fogg, involves linking a new habit to an existing one. The formula for habit stacking is after current habit, I will new habit. For example, if you already have a habit of brewing coffee every morning, you might stack a new habit onto it. After I start the coffee maker, I will do 10 push-ups, or after I brush my teeth, I will write down 3 things I'm grateful for. By anchoring the new behavior to an established routine, you increase the likelihood of remembering to do it and create a natural flow from one action to the next. Habit stacking can be particularly effective because it doesn't require you to create entirely new routines. Instead, it allows you to build upon the habits and patterns already ingrained in your daily life. This makes the process of adopting new behaviors feel more natural and less disruptive. As you experiment with implementation intentions and habit stacking, it's important to remain flexible and patient. What works perfectly for one person might need adjustment for another. Pay attention to how your new habits fit into your life and be willing to make tweaks as needed. Perhaps you find that morning meditation doesn't work with your schedule, but a midday mindfulness break fits perfectly. The key is to find what works for you and your unique circumstances. It's also crucial to recognize that forming new habits takes time. While implementation intentions can significantly increase your chances of success, they're not magic. Consistency and repetition are still necessary to truly ingrain a new behavior. Be patient with yourself and celebrate the small victories along the way. One often overlooked aspect of habit formation is the importance of context. Our behaviors are heavily influenced by our environment, so it's worth considering how you can set up your surroundings to support your new habits. If you're trying to read more, keep a book visible in your living room. If you want to exercise in the morning, lay out your workout clothes the night before. These small environmental cues can serve as powerful reminders and make it easier to follow through on your intentions. As you progress on your journey of habit formation, you may find that your new behaviors start to feel more natural and automatic. This is a sign that the habit is becoming ingrained. However, it's important not to become complacent. Continue to use implementation intentions and habit stacking to reinforce your positive behaviors and to tackle new goals. Remember, the process of personal growth and habit formation is ongoing. There will always be new skills to learn, new habits to form, and new goals to pursue. By mastering the art of implementation intentions and habit stacking, you're equipping yourself with powerful tools that can serve you throughout your life. In conclusion, the path to lasting behavior change begins with awareness and is paved with specific, actionable plans. By verbalizing our intentions, creating clear implementation intentions, and strategically stacking new habits onto existing ones, we can dramatically increase our chances of success. These techniques leverage our brain's natural tendencies and help us overcome the gap between intention and action. As you move forward, consider the habits you want to form or the goals you want to achieve. How can you create specific implementation intentions for these aspirations? What existing habits can you use as anchors for new behaviors? By applying these principles consistently and patiently, you can gradually reshape your daily routines and, by extension, your life. Remember, every great achievement starts with a single, well-planned step. Your journey to a better you begins now with the next habit you choose to implement. The power of habits and their interconnectedness in our daily lives is a fascinating subject that deserves deep exploration. Let's delve into how our possessions and behaviors can trigger chains of actions and how we can harness this phenomenon to build positive habits. Consider the story of Denis Diderot, the 18th century French philosopher. Upon receiving a beautiful scarlet robe as a gift, Diderot found himself in an unexpected predicament. The robe's elegance stood in stark contrast to his other, more modest possessions. This disparity created a sense of disharmony in his surroundings, leading Diderot to embark on a spending spree to upgrade his belongings. This cascade of purchases, triggered by a single item, illustrates a common human tendency now known as the Diderot effect. It's a pattern we can observe in various aspects of our lives. Think about the last time you bought a new piece of clothing. Did you find yourself suddenly eyeing accessories to match? Or perhaps you've experienced the domino effect of home decorating, where changing one element leads to a complete room makeover. The Diderot effect extends beyond material possessions. It's a principle that applies to our behaviors and habits as well. Our actions are rarely isolated instead. They form part of a continuous chain of events. One behavior naturally leads to another, creating a sequence that can either work for or against us. This interconnectedness of actions is evident in our daily routines. Consider your morning ritual. The alarm goes off. You get out of bed, brush your teeth, shower, get dressed, and so on. Each action serves as a cue for the next, creating a seamless flow of behaviors. Understanding this connection is crucial because it provides insight into how we can effectively build new habits. The concept of habit stacking, developed by B.J. Fogg as part of his Tiny Habits program, leverages this behavioral chain reaction. The idea is simple yet powerful: attach a new habit to an existing one. By doing so, you create a natural trigger for the new behavior, increasing the likelihood of its successful integration into your routine. The formula for habit stacking is straightforward. After current habit, I will new habit. This approach eliminates the need to rely on willpower or memory alone to implement a new habit. Instead, you're piggybacking on an established behavior, making the new habit feel like a natural extension of your existing routine. Let's explore some practical applications of habit stacking. Suppose you want to incorporate a brief meditation practice into your day. You might decide, after I pour my morning coffee, I will meditate for 1 minute. The act of pouring coffee, something you already do every day, becomes the cue for your new meditation habit. Or consider the goal of increasing physical activity. You could establish the habit stack. After I take off my work shoes, I will immediately change into my workout clothes. This simple act of changing clothes can serve as a powerful trigger to get you moving, even on days when motivation is low. The beauty of habit stacking lies in its flexibility and scalability. You can start with small, manageable habits and gradually build more complex routines. For instance, you might begin with a simple evening routine. After dinner, I will put my dishes in the dishwasher. Once this becomes automatic, you can expand it. After putting my dishes away, I will wipe down the kitchen counter, and further, after wiping the counter, I will set out my coffee mug for tomorrow morning. By chaining these small actions together, you create a positive version of the Diderot effect. Each completed task provides a sense of accomplishment and momentum, making it easier to move on to the next action in your stack. It's important to note that the effectiveness of habit stacking depends on choosing the right cue. The trigger should be as specific and actionable as possible. Vague cues can lead to inconsistency and eventually the abandonment of the new habit. For example, when I take a break for lunch is less effective than when I close my laptop for lunch. The latter provides a clear, unmistakable signal to initiate the next action. Moreover, the frequency of your chosen cue should match the desired frequency of your new habit. If you want to establish a daily habit, it needs to be stacked on top of another daily occurrence. Attaching a daily habit to a weekly event is a recipe for inconsistency. To identify potential habit stacks, it can be helpful to create a detailed list of your current daily habits and routines. This inventory serves as a map of your day, highlighting natural points where new habits can be inserted. Consider both actions you take, like brushing your teeth, and events that happen to you like the sun setting. This comprehensive view of your day can reveal unexpected opportunities for habit formation. The power of habit stacking extends beyond personal development. It can be applied in various contexts, from improving social skills to managing finances. For instance, you might decide, when I walk into a party, I will introduce myself to someone I don't know yet. Or when I want to buy something over $100, I will wait 24 hours before purchasing. These habit stacks can help automate beneficial behaviors, reducing the mental effort required to make good choices. One particularly intriguing application of habit stacking is in cultivating mindfulness and improving mood. By associating brief moments of reflection or positivity with routine actions, you can significantly impact your overall well-being. For example, when the phone rings, I will take one deep breath and smile before answering. This simple stack can transform potentially stressful moments into opportunities for calm and positivity. It's worth noting that habit stacking isn't just about adding new behaviors. It can also be used to break undesirable habits. By identifying the cues that trigger negative habits, you can insert alternative, positive actions. This approach allows you to redirect the chain of behaviors in a more beneficial direction. As you experiment with habit stacking, remember that flexibility and patience are key. What works for one person may not work for another, and what works at one point in your life may need adjustment as circumstances change. Be willing to tweak your habit stacks if they're not quite clicking. The goal is to create a system that feels natural and sustainable for you. Moreover, don't underestimate the power of small habits. While it might seem insignificant to meditate for just 1 minute or do only 10 push-ups, these small actions serve a crucial purpose. They help establish the neural pathways associated with the new behavior, making it easier to expand the habit over time. Starting small reduces the activation energy required to begin, making it more likely that you'll follow through consistently. Another interesting aspect of habit stacking is its potential to create a ripple effect in your life. As you successfully implement one positive habit, you may find yourself more motivated and capable of tackling other areas of self-improvement. This can lead to a virtuous cycle of personal growth, where each new habit builds upon the last, gradually transforming your daily routines and, by extension, your life. It's also worth considering how habit stacking can be applied in professional settings. Organizations can use this principle to improve workflows, enhance productivity, and foster a positive company culture. For instance, a team might implement a habit stack like, after our weekly meeting, we will spend 5 minutes acknowledging team members' contributions. This simple addition can boost morale and reinforce a culture of appreciation. As we navigate an increasingly complex world, the ability to form and maintain beneficial habits becomes ever more crucial. Habit stacking offers a powerful tool in this pursuit, allowing us to harness the natural flow of our daily lives to effect positive change. By understanding and applying this principle, we can transform the Diderot effect from a potential source of unnecessary consumption into a force for personal growth and improvement. In essence, habit stacking is about more than just forming new habits. It's about redesigning our lives in intentional ways. It's a reminder that our days are made up of countless small decisions and actions, each of which has the potential to steer us towards our goals. By carefully curating these actions and linking them together, we can create a daily experience that aligns more closely with our aspirations and values. As you move forward, consider the habits you'd like to cultivate in your own life. What existing routines could serve as anchors for these new behaviors? How might you chain several small habits together to create a more significant positive impact? Remember, the journey of personal growth is ongoing, and habit stacking provides a flexible, powerful framework to support this journey. By embracing the interconnected nature of our behaviors and leveraging it through habit stacking, we open up new possibilities for self-improvement. Whether your goal is to boost productivity, enhance well-being, or simply bring more intentionality to your daily life, this approach offers a practical, accessible path forward. So why not start today? Choose one small habit you'd like to cultivate, find a suitable existing routine to stack it on, and take that first step towards positive change. After all, as the Diderot effect shows us, one small change can set in motion a far-reaching transformation. In the realm of personal development and behavior change, we often place a great deal of emphasis on willpower and motivation. We believe that if we can just muster enough inner strength or find the right source of inspiration, we'll be able to transform our habits and achieve our goals. However, emerging research and real-world experiments are beginning to paint a different picture, one where our environment plays a far more significant role in shaping our actions than we might have previously thought. Consider the case of Massachusetts General Hospital in Boston, where a primary care physician named Anne Thorndike conducted a fascinating experiment. Her hypothesis was simple yet revolutionary. She believed she could improve the eating habits of thousands of hospital staff and visitors without directly engaging with them or attempting to boost their motivation. Instead, she focused on altering the environment in which people made their food and drink choices. Thorndike and her team redesigned the hospital cafeteria, making subtle changes to the arrangement of food and drinks. They added water as an option in refrigerators that previously only contained soda and placed baskets of bottled water near food stations throughout the room. The results were striking. Over a 3-month period, soda sales dropped by 11.4%, while bottled water sales increased by 25.8%. Similar adjustments to food placement yielded comparable results. What's particularly noteworthy about this experiment is that it achieved significant behavior change without any direct communication or motivational tactics. People's choices were influenced simply by the adjustment of their environment. This phenomenon highlights a crucial principle in behavior science. Our actions are often shaped more by our surroundings than by our internal drive or conscious decision-making. This concept isn't entirely new. Back in 1936, psychologist Kurt Lewin proposed a simple yet powerful equation: behavior is a function of the person in their environment, or BFPE. This formula suggests that our actions are not solely determined by our personality or intentions, but are significantly influenced by the context in which we find ourselves. The business world was quick to catch on to this idea. In 1952, economist Hawkins Stern described what he called suggestion impulse buying, where a shopper purchases a product not because they had a pre-existing need for it, but because of how it was presented to them. This insight has shaped retail strategies for decades. Items placed at eye level in stores tend to sell better than those on lower shelves. Expensive brands are often positioned in easy-to-reach locations, while cheaper alternatives are tucked away. End-of-aisle displays, known as end caps, are particularly effective at driving sales. For instance, a staggering 45% of Coca-Cola sales come from these strategic placements. The power of environmental cues extends far beyond retail settings. Our behavior in various contexts is often shaped by subtle environmental factors. In a church, people tend to speak in hushed tones without being explicitly told to do so. On a dark street, we become more alert and cautious. These behavioral shifts occur almost automatically in response to our surroundings. The understanding this principle can be transformative in our approach to habit formation and personal growth. Instead of relying solely on willpower or motivation, we can leverage our environment to support our desired behaviors. This approach is not only more effective, but often requires less conscious effort. Consider how this might apply to common goals like reading more or eating healthier. Rather than simply willing ourselves to read more, we might place books in prominent locations around our home, making them the easiest entertainment option to reach for. Instead of trying to resist unhealthy snacks through sheer willpower, we could remove them from our immediate environment and ensure that healthier options are readily available. The concept of environmental design for behavior change is particularly powerful because of how our brains process information from our surroundings. Humans are heavily reliant on visual cues. Of the approximately 11 million sensory receptors in the human body, about 10 million are dedicated to sight. Some experts estimate that half of the brain's resources are used on vision. This means that what we see in our environment has an outsized impact on our behavior. Given this, it's crucial to create environments that support our goals and desired habits. This might involve setting up a dedicated workspace for productivity, organizing our kitchen to make healthy cooking easier, or even using visual reminders for important tasks or habits we want to cultivate. The good news is that while we are influenced by our environment, we also have the power to shape it. We can be the architects of our surroundings, deliberately designing them to support our goals and desired behaviors. This approach to behavior change is often more sustainable and less mentally taxing than relying on constant conscious effort. An interesting example of the power of environmental design comes from a study conducted in the Netherlands during the 1970s energy crisis. Researchers found that in one suburb, some homeowners used 30% less energy than their neighbors, despite living in similar homes and paying the same price for electricity. The key difference? The location of the electrical meter. Homes with the meter in the main hallway used significantly less electricity than those with meters in the basement. The visibility of energy usage in daily life was enough to influence behavior without any other intervention. This principle can be applied to various aspects of our lives. Want to drink more water? Keep a filled water bottle within arm's reach at all times. Trying to exercise more? Leave your workout clothes and shoes by your bed so they're the first thing you see in the morning. Want to eat more fruit? Keep a bowl of fresh fruit on your kitchen counter. The key is to make the cues for your desired habits obvious and the cues for undesired habits less visible. This might mean hiding the TV remote if you want to watch less television, or keeping your phone in another room if you're trying to reduce screen time. By manipulating your environment, you can make good habits easier and bad habits harder. It's important to note that while environmental design is powerful, it's not a magic solution. It works best when combined with other strategies for habit formation, such as setting clear intentions, starting with small, manageable changes, and being consistent in your efforts. The environment serves as a support system for your intentions, making it easier to follow through on your goals. Moreover, the most effective environmental designs are often personalized. What works for one person might not work for another. It's crucial to pay attention to your own behavior patterns and adjust your environment accordingly. This might involve some trial and error, but the process of refining your environment can be an enlightening journey of self-discovery. Another interesting aspect of environmental design is its potential for creating ripple effects. When you change one aspect of your environment to support a particular habit, you might find that it influences other behaviors as well. For instance, setting up a meditation corner in your home might not only increase your meditation practice but also lead to more reading or journaling time in that peaceful space. It's also worth considering how this principle applies in shared spaces or organizational settings. How might a company design its office to promote collaboration or creativity? How can a school arrange its classrooms to enhance learning? These are questions that move beyond individual habit formation and into the realm of collective behavior change. The concept of environmental design for behavior change also raises some ethical considerations. While it can be used for positive outcomes, like promoting healthier eating or energy conservation, it could potentially be misused for manipulation or to promote behaviors that aren't in people's best interests. As we become more aware of how our environment shapes our behavior, it's important to be mindful of who is designing the environments we inhabit and for what purpose. In conclusion, while motivation and willpower certainly have their place in behavior change, the role of our environment is often underestimated. By understanding and leveraging the power of environmental cues, we can create contexts that naturally support our desired behaviors and make positive changes more sustainable. Whether you're trying to build a new habit, break an old one, or simply optimize your daily routines, consider how you can design your environment to work for you rather than against you. Remember, you are not just a passive participant in your environment, you have the power to shape it. By becoming the architect of your surroundings, you can create a world that nudges you towards your goals and aspirations. This approach to personal growth and habit formation is not about forcing change through sheer will, but about creating an ecosystem that supports and nurtures the person you want to become. So, the next time you find yourself struggling to stick to a new habit or achieve a goal, take a step back and look at your environment. What cues are present? What behaviors does your current setup encourage or discourage? How might you adjust your surroundings to make your desired actions easier and more natural? By asking these questions and making deliberate changes to your environment, you can harness the invisible forces that shape behavior and use them to your advantage. In the end, lasting change often comes not from changing who you are, but from changing the world around you. By understanding and applying the principles of environmental design, you can create a context that supports your growth, makes your desired behaviors almost effortless, and helps you become the person you aspire to be. The power of our environment in shaping our behavior is often underestimated. We tend to believe that our actions are primarily driven by our willpower and conscious decisions, but the reality is far more nuanced. The spaces we inhabit and the objects that surround us play a crucial role in determining our habits and routines, often in ways we don't even realize. Consider for a moment the habits you'd like to cultivate or the ones you're struggling to break. Perhaps you want to read more books, exercise regularly, or cut down on snacking. Now, take a look around your living space. Are there visible cues that support these desired behaviors, or is your environment working against you? The truth is, every habit begins with a cue or trigger that initiates the behavior. When these cues are hidden or subtle, it becomes all too easy to ignore them and fall back into old patterns. Think about that guitar tucked away in the closet, rarely played because it's out of sight. Or the vitamins pushed to the back of the pantry, forgotten until they expire. These scenarios illustrate how our environment can inadvertently sabotage our best intentions. Men's restrooms. Their solution was brilliantly simple. They added a small sticker that looked like a fly near the center of each urinal. This tiny environmental change had a remarkable effect. Men instinctively aimed at what they perceived to be an insect, significantly improving their accuracy and reducing mess. This clever design not only solved a practical problem but also cut cleaning costs by 8% annually. This example demonstrates the profound impact that small, strategic changes to our environment can have on behavior. It's not about forcing change through willpower alone, but about creating contexts that naturally guide us towards desired actions. Consider how this principle might apply to your own life. If you're trying to eat healthier, for instance, you could replicate the strategy I used with apples. Instead of hiding fruits and vegetables in the crisper drawer where they're easily forgotten, place them in a prominent bowl on the kitchen counter. This simple change makes healthy snacks the most visible and accessible option, increasing the likelihood that you'll reach for them instead of less nutritious alternatives. The key is to make the cues for your desired habits obvious and unavoidable. Want to remember to take your medication? Place the pill bottle next to your toothbrush. Aiming to practice an instrument more often? Set up the instrument stand in the middle of your living room. Hoping to express more gratitude? Keep thank you notes and stamps on your desk where you'll see them daily. By populating your environment with these visual reminders and cues, you're essentially programming your surroundings to prompt the behaviors you want to encourage. It's like setting up a series of friendly nudges throughout your day, each one gently steering you towards your goals. But the influence of our environment goes beyond just visual cues. The entire context surrounding a behavior can become associated with the habit over time. This is why many people drink more in social situations than they would alone. It's not just the presence of alcohol that triggers the behavior, but the whole atmosphere, the music, the friends, the setting. Understanding this context-dependent nature of habits opens up new strategies for change. If you're struggling to establish a new habit or break an old one, sometimes the most effective approach is to change your environment entirely. This is why people often find it easier to adopt new routines when they move to a new home or start a new job. The new context is free from the ingrained associations of the old one, providing a clean slate for establishing different patterns. However, you don't need to make a major life change to leverage this principle. Even small environmental shifts can be powerful. If you're trying to establish a writing habit, for example, you might designate a specific corner of your home as your writing spot. Use this space only for writing, and over time, your brain will begin to associate that location with the act of writing, making it easier to slip into a creative mindset when you sit down there. This strategy of associating specific context with specific behaviors can be applied to various areas of life. Having trouble falling asleep? Train yourself to use your bed only for sleeping. If you can't fall asleep within a reasonable time, get up and do something relaxing in another room until you feel tired. Over time, your brain will learn to associate your bed solely with sleep, making it easier to drift off when you lie down. The power of context in shaping our habits also highlights the importance of creating clear boundaries between different areas of our lives. In today's world, where many of us work from home, it's increasingly common for our professional and personal lives to blur together. This can make it difficult to switch off from work mode and fully relax. I experienced this challenge firsthand when I started my entrepreneurial career. Working from my couch or kitchen table, I found it nearly impossible to establish a clear end to my workday. The solution came when I was able to set up a dedicated home office. Suddenly, work became something that happened in a specific room, while the rest of my home was for personal life. This physical separation created a psychological boundary, making it much easier to transition between work and relaxation. This concept of one space, one use can be a powerful tool in organizing your life and habits. By assigning specific activities to specific areas, you create mental shortcuts that help you slip into the right mindset for each task. Your kitchen becomes a place for cooking and enjoying meals, your bedroom a sanctuary for rest, your desk a focus zone for work or study. When designing your environment to support your habits, it's crucial to think not just in terms of objects, but relationships. The items in your space aren't just things, they're potential triggers for behaviors. That comfortable armchair might be a reading nook for one person, but a TV watching spot for another. The associations we form with our surroundings are deeply personal and can significantly influence our actions. This perspective shift from seeing your environment as a collection of objects to a web of relationships can be transformative. It encourages you to be more intentional about how you interact with your space and the items in it. Each time you enter a room or use an object, you're reinforcing a particular behavior pattern. By being mindful of these interactions, you can start to reshape them in ways that align with your goals. Another powerful strategy is to increase the number of positive cues in your environment while decreasing negative ones. If you're trying to read more, for instance, you might place books in every room of your house, creating multiple reminders of your reading goal. Conversely, if you're trying to watch less television, you could hide the remote control or even cover the TV when it's not in use. It's worth noting that our modern digital environments are just as influential as our physical ones, if not more so. The apps on our phone's home screen, the bookmarks in our browser, the notifications we allow, all of these act as cues that shape our behavior. Applying the principles of environmental design to our digital spaces can be incredibly powerful. Something as simple as rearranging your phone's apps to make productive tools more visible and distracting ones less accessible can have a significant impact on your daily habits. As you embark on this journey of environmental design, remember that it's an iterative process. What works for someone else might not work for you, and what works for you today might need adjustment in the future. Be willing to experiment, observe the results, and make changes as needed. The goal is to create an environment that feels natural and supportive, not one that feels forced or restrictive. It's also important to approach this process with self-compassion. Changing habits is challenging, and there will likely be setbacks along the way. Instead of viewing these as failures, see them as valuable data points that can inform your next iteration of environmental design. Ultimately, the power of environmental design lies in its ability to make desired behaviors easier and undesired behaviors harder. By thoughtfully arranging your surroundings, you can create a world that naturally guides you towards your goals, reducing the need for constant willpower and conscious decision-making. This approach to personal growth and habit formation is about working smarter, not harder. It's about recognizing that we are not separate from our environment, but deeply interconnected with it. By becoming active designers of our spaces, both physical and digital, we can harness the subtle yet powerful forces that shape our daily actions. So take a moment to look around you. What story does your current environment tell about your habits and priorities? What changes could you make to better align your surroundings with your aspirations? Remember, you have the power to shape your world, and in doing so, to shape yourself. By creating spaces that support your goals and values, you're not just changing your environment, you're changing your life, one small cue at a time. The interplay between our environment and our habits is a fascinating area of study that challenges many long-held beliefs about willpower, addiction, and behavior change. To truly understand how we can shape our habits, and by extension, our lives, we need to delve into the subtle yet powerful ways our surroundings influence our actions. Let's begin with a startling discovery made during the Vietnam War. In 1971, Congressman Robert Steele and Morgan Murphy uncovered a shocking fact over 15% of US soldiers stationed in Vietnam were heroin addicts. Further research revealed that the problem was even more widespread, with up to 35% of service members having tried heroin and as many as 20% being addicted. This revelation sent shockwaves through Washington and led to the creation of the Special Action Office of Drug Abuse Prevention under President Nixon. The office was tasked with addressing this crisis, including tracking addicted service members upon their return home. What happened next would challenge everything we thought we knew about addiction. Researcher Lee Robbins, who was involved in studying these returning soldiers, made a groundbreaking discovery. Contrary to the prevailing belief that heroin addiction was a permanent, irreversible condition, Robbins found that only 5% of the soldiers who had used heroin in Vietnam became re-addicted within a year of returning home. Even more remarkably, only 12% relapsed within 3 years. This finding was revolutionary. It suggested that addiction wasn't solely about the substance or the individual's willpower. Instead, it pointed to the crucial role of environment in shaping and maintaining addictive behaviors. The soldiers in Vietnam were surrounded by cues that triggered heroin use, easy access to the drug, the constant stress of war, friendships with other users, and distance from their normal lives. When they returned home, these environmental triggers were absent, and for many the addiction simply faded away. This stands in stark contrast to the typical experience of drug users in the United States. When someone becomes addicted in their home environment, goes to a clinic to get clean, and then returns to their old neighborhood, they're immediately confronted with all the cues that originally led to their addiction. It's no wonder that relapse rates in these situations are often as high as 90%, the exact opposite of what was observed with the Vietnam veterans. These findings challenge our cultural narrative about bad habits and addiction. For decades, we've been told that unhealthy behaviors, whether it's drug addiction, overeating, or smoking, are primarily a result of moral weakness or lack of self-control. We've internalized the idea that if we just had more discipline, we could overcome any bad habit. However, recent research paints a different picture. When scientists study people who appear to have exceptional self-control, they find that these individuals aren't fundamentally different from those who struggle. The key difference is that people with high self-control are better at structuring their lives in ways that minimize temptation. In essence, they create environments that support their goals, reducing the need for constant willpower battles. This insight is profound. The people with the best self-control are often those who need to use it the least. They're not constantly resisting temptation, they're avoiding it altogether by shaping their environment. This doesn't mean that perseverance and willpower are unimportant. Rather, it suggests that the most effective way to improve these qualities is not by willing ourselves to be more disciplined, but by creating more disciplined environments. To understand why this approach is so powerful, we need to look at how habits are formed and encoded in the brain. Once a habit is established, it becomes a ready-to-use pattern of behavior that can be triggered whenever the relevant situation arises. This encoding is so strong that it can persist for decades, even if the habit isn't practiced. Consider the case of Patty Orwell, a therapist from Austin, Texas. When she was younger, she often smoked while riding horses with a friend. She eventually quit smoking and stopped riding horses. Years later, when she rode a horse again, she suddenly found herself craving a cigarette for the first time in ages. The association between horse riding and smoking was still encoded in her brain, just waiting for the right cue to reactivate it. This persistence of encoded habits explains why many behavior change techniques can backfire. When we expose people to cues associated with their bad habits, we can inadvertently trigger the very behaviors we're trying to stop. For example, shame-based weight loss presentations can stress obese individuals, leading them to turn to their familiar coping mechanism, overeating. Similarly, showing graphic images of damaged lungs to smokers can increase anxiety, driving them to reach for a cigarette to calm down. The power of environmental cues in triggering habits also explains why bad habits can be so persistent and self-reinforcing. They often create a negative feedback loop, what we might call an autocatalytic process the habit feeds itself. You feel bad, so you eat junk food. Because you eat junk food, you feel bad, you feel sluggish from watching too much TV, so you continue watching because you lack the energy to do anything else. You worry about your health, which makes you anxious, so you smoke to ease the anxiety, which in turn worsens your health and increases your anxiety. It's a downward spiral that can feel impossible to escape. Understanding this dynamic is crucial for anyone looking to break bad habits or establish good ones. It highlights the importance of creating environments that support our goals rather than undermine them. This might mean removing temptations from our immediate surroundings, changing our routines to avoid triggering situations, or intentionally introducing cues that prompt positive behaviors. For instance, if you're trying to eat healthier, simply willing yourself to make better choices isn't enough. You need to reshape your food environment. This could involve removing junk food from your home, pre-preparing healthy meals, or changing your commute to avoid passing your favorite fast food restaurants. By reducing your exposure to unhealthy food cues and increasing healthy ones, you make it easier to stick to your goals without constantly battling temptation. Similarly, if you're aiming to be more productive, relying solely on willpower to ignore distractions is a losing battle. Instead, you might create a dedicated workspace free from the cues that trigger procrastination. This could mean working in a different room from where you relax, using website blockers during work hours, or even wearing specific work clothes that signal to your brain it's time to focus. The principle extends to digital environments as well. In our hyper-connected world, our devices often serve multiple, sometimes conflicting purposes. Your smartphone might be both a vital work tool and your primary source of entertainment. This mixing of contexts can make it challenging to maintain focus or avoid procrastination. One strategy to combat this is to create distinct digital environments for different purposes. For example, you might use your computer solely for work, your tablet for reading, and your phone for communication and social media. By separating these contexts, you create clearer cues for your brain about what behavior is appropriate in each situation. This approach of creating distinct environments for different habits is powerful, but it can be challenging in practice, especially for those living in small spaces or with limited resources. However, even in constrained circumstances, it's possible to create activity zones within a single space. A specific chair might be designated for reading, a particular corner for meditation, or a certain table for focused work. The key is consistency. By repeatedly using these spaces for their designated purposes, you strengthen the association between the environment and the desired behavior. It's worth noting that while changing your environment can be a powerful tool for habit change, it's not a magic solution. Old habits don't disappear, they remain encoded in our brains, waiting for the right cues to reactivate them. This is why people who have quit smoking for years might suddenly crave a cigarette in a high-stress situation, or why someone who has maintained a healthy diet might binge on food during a particularly emotional time. The persistence of these encoded habits underscores the importance of ongoing environmental management. It's not enough to create a supportive environment once we need to continually reinforce it and be mindful of potential triggers. This might mean avoiding certain situations entirely, having strategies in place for when we can't avoid triggers, or regularly reassessing and adjusting our environment as our goals and circumstances change. Moreover, it's crucial to recognize that our environment extends beyond our physical surroundings. Our social connections, daily routines, and even our internal dialogue all form part of the context that shapes our habits. Changing habits often requires addressing these aspects as well. This might involve seeking out new social circles that support our goals, establishing routines that reinforce positive behaviors, or working on our self-talk to create a more supportive internal environment. The implications of this environmental approach to habit change are far-reaching. On a personal level, it offers a more compassionate and effective way to approach self-improvement. Rather than berating ourselves for lack of willpower, we can focus on creating environments that make good habits easier and bad habits harder. This shift in perspective can reduce shame and increase our sense of agency in shaping our behaviors. On a broader scale, this understanding has significant implications for public health and policy. Instead of relying solely on education or willpower-based interventions, we should be focusing on creating environments that naturally promote healthier choices. This could involve urban planning that encourages physical activity, workplace designs that reduce stress and promote well-being, or food policies that make healthy options more accessible and affordable. In conclusion, the secret to self-control and lasting habit change lies not in Herculean feats of willpower, but in the thoughtful design of our environment. By understanding the powerful role that context plays in shaping our behavior, we can create surroundings that naturally guide us towards our goals. This approach doesn't eliminate the need for effort or commitment, but it does make the path of positive change much smoother and more sustainable. As we navigate the complexities of modern life with its myriad distractions and temptations, this environmental perspective on habit formation becomes increasingly valuable. It empowers us to be active architects of our own behavior, shaping our surroundings to support the person we aspire to be. Whether we're trying to break a bad habit, establish a good one, or simply live more intentionally, the key often lies in the world we create around us. By mastering our environment, we can master ourselves. Habits are powerful shapers of our identities and lives. Each action we take, no matter how small, serves as a vote for the type of person we aspire to be. When we finish reading a book, we cast a vote for being someone who values knowledge and literature. When we hit the gym, we're voting for a health-conscious identity. Practicing an instrument is a vote for musicianship. These individual actions may seem insignificant in isolation, but over time they accumulate into compelling evidence of who we are becoming. This perspective on habit formation offers a refreshing take on personal growth. It suggests that meaningful change doesn't necessarily require drastic measures or overnight transformations. Instead, it's the consistent, small habits that can make a profound difference by gradually building up evidence of a new identity. This is the paradox of incremental improvement. What seems like minor progress can actually lead to significant change when viewed through the lens of identity formation. Consider how this plays out in various aspects of life. Each time you put pen to paper or fingers to keyboard, you reinforce your identity as a writer. Every practice session with a musical instrument strengthens your musician identity. Starting a workout, regardless of its intensity or duration, is an affirmation of your athletic self. When you take the time to encourage and support your team members, you're cementing your role as a leader. But the impact of these habits goes beyond just achieving specific outcomes or developing skills. Perhaps more importantly, they teach us to trust ourselves. As we consistently follow through on our intentions, we begin to believe in our ability to accomplish our goals. This growing self-trust is a powerful force that can propel us forward in all areas of life. It's crucial to recognize that this process works both ways. Just as positive habits reinforce desirable identities, negative habits can solidify less desirable ones. Every time we give in to procrastination, for instance, we're casting a vote for being someone who lacks discipline. When we choose unhealthy foods over nutritious options, we're voting for an identity that doesn't prioritize well-being. However, the good news is that perfection isn't necessary. In any election, there are always votes for both sides. The key is to win the majority. This means that occasional slip-ups or bad habits don't negate our progress, as long as we're consistently making choices that align with our desired identity more often than not. This understanding of habit formation as identity shaping leads us to a simple but powerful two-step process for personal transformation. First, we must decide on the type of person we want to become. Then, we prove it to ourselves through small, consistent wins. The first step, deciding who we want to be, is arguably the most challenging. It requires deep introspection and honesty about our values, principles, and aspirations. This applies not just to individuals, but to teams, communities, and even nations. What do we stand for? What principles guide our actions? Who do we aspire to become? For many, these questions can feel overwhelming. It's often easier to focus on specific outcomes we want to achieve: losing weight, reducing anxiety, or increasing our income. While these goals are valid starting points, the key is to work backward from these desired results to the type of person who could achieve them. Who is the kind of person that maintains a healthy weight? Who embodies the calm and centeredness we associate with low anxiety? Who has the skills, mindset, and habits that lead to financial success? This shift in focus from outcome-based thinking to identity-based thinking can be transformative. Instead of fixating on writing a book, we concentrate on becoming the type of person who writes consistently. Rather than obsessing over a target weight, we focus on embodying the habits and mindset of a healthy person. This approach aligns our daily actions with our deepest values and aspirations. Once we've clarified our desired identity, the second step is to reinforce it through small, consistent actions. These don't need to be grand gestures or dramatic changes. In fact, it's often the seemingly insignificant choices that have the most profound impact over time. Choosing to walk instead of drive, opting for a salad over fast food, or spending 10 minutes reading before bed, these small decisions, repeated consistently, shape our identity far more than occasional bursts of motivation or short-lived resolutions. This process creates a powerful feedback loop. Our habits shape our identity, and our identity, in turn, influences our habits. As we consistently act in alignment with our desired identity, we strengthen our belief in that identity, which makes it easier to maintain those habits. This virtuous cycle can lead to profound and lasting change. It's important to note that this approach to habit formation and personal growth is not about achieving specific external measures of success. While habits can certainly help us reach goals like earning more money, losing weight, or reducing stress, their true value lies in their ability to shape our identity. They are the means through which we develop and reinforce our deepest beliefs about ourselves. This perspective on habits offers a more holistic and sustainable approach to personal development. Instead of chasing fleeting goals or external validation, we focus on becoming the type of person we aspire to be. This shift in focus can lead to more meaningful and lasting change as our actions become aligned with our core values and desired identity. Moreover, this approach to habit formation acknowledges the fluid nature of identity. We are not fixed entities, but rather dynamic beings capable of growth and change. Our identity is not set in stone, it's a choice we make in every moment through our actions and habits. This realization is empowering, as it puts the power of change squarely in our own hands. The process of identity-based habit formation also highlights the importance of patience and consistency. Meaningful change doesn't happen overnight. It's the result of countless small actions and decisions made consistently over time. This understanding can help us stay committed to our goals, even when progress seems slow or setbacks occur. Additionally, this approach to personal growth encourages a more compassionate attitude towards ourselves. Instead of berating ourselves for failures or slip-ups, we can view them as part of the natural process of change. As long as we're winning the majority of the time, casting more votes for our desired identity than against it, we're moving in the right direction. This perspective on habits and identity formation has implications beyond individual growth. It can be applied to organizational change, community development, and even societal transformation. By focusing on the type of organization, community, or society we want to be, and consistently taking actions that align with that vision, we can create meaningful change on a larger scale. In conclusion, the power of habits lies not just in their ability to help us achieve specific goals, but in their capacity to shape our very identity. By focusing on who we want to become rather than what we want to achieve, we can create more meaningful and lasting change in our lives. Through consistent small actions, we cast votes for our desired identity, gradually becoming the person we aspire to be. This process of continuous self-evolution, guided by our deepest values and aspirations, is the true essence of personal growth and fulfillment. As we align our habits with our desired identity, We not only improve our lives, but also contribute to positive change in our communities and the world at large. The human brain is a remarkable organ, constantly adapting and evolving to help us navigate the complexities of life. One of its most fascinating abilities is the formation of habits, automatic behaviors that allow us to function efficiently in our daily lives. Understanding how habits form and why they're so crucial to our success can provide valuable insights into human behavior and personal growth. Let's start by exploring the fundamental nature of habits. At their core, habits are behaviors that have been repeated so frequently that they become automatic. This process of habit formation begins with a period of trial and error, much like the experiences of the cats in Edward Thorndike's famous puzzle box experiments. When we encounter a new situation or challenge, our brain must decide how to respond. Initially, we may feel uncertain, trying different approaches to see what works best. This period is characterized by high neurological activity as our brain carefully analyzes the situation, taking in new information and making conscious decisions about how to act. Through this process of exploration, we occasionally stumble upon a solution that works well, a behavior that solves our problem or provides a reward. Perhaps we discover that going for a run helps alleviate anxiety, or that playing video games after work helps us unwind from a stressful day. These discoveries are pivotal moments in habit formation. Once we experience an unexpected reward, our brain immediately begins to
No. It is smoker.
Or 12.
Yeah, we need a smoker, please.
Jett, you're very talented. Aim for the neck. Easy kill.
Let's push fast, guys, okay? Guys, you have the mic?
No. Yeah. Grabber! Flash out!
No peeking! Ugh. Enemy spotted A. Reloading. Fight no escape. Here.
Reloading.
right there.
Last player standing.
What the fuck? What the fuck, guys?
A.
What the hell was that?
Just swapping in the fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
Keep up.
Concussing!
Reloading. Drop in a smoke. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
What did it just?
Reloading.
Blinding!
Go, 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 go.
Spike planted!
It's using.
Last player standing.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
Spike. Spike, spike, guys.
For you, hermanita.
No people.
Forever!
Reloading. Multiple enemies A. Sensor trick.
Rota, rota, rota. Rota.
Last player standing.
Blocking movement. Listen. Spike planted.
You left. Glove, you left.
No surprises. Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead, just taking a wee kip.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Oh,
Crush them!
Reloading.
Target down.
Spike down A.
Target spotted A. I have the spike. That's sensor destroyed.
Reloading.
Spike dropped.
Concussing! Clearing out!
I have the spike.
Reloading.
Flash out!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
No peeking.
not have time.
him in the shin.
The hunt begins!
Blinding!
Last player standing.
My ult is ready. Got this.
Station centrale, ici Gérard de l'Observatoire Est.
Need a drop.
Le dépôt de matériel du secteur
Thank you.
26 a été détruit.
Okej, nu kör vi!
You had your fun. My turn. No surprises. Drop in a
Blasting!
Reloading. Reloading. Here. Nothing there. Throwing net.
One enemy remaining.
Flash out!
Reloading movement.
Spike planted. My ult ready. We bring enough body bags?
Now we start a winning streak of our own, eh? Their Gekko is mine. No peeking.
Concussing!
No smoke.
Clearing out!
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted!
Sensor down. Sensor down.
Blinding! Easy.
One enemy remaining.
Drop in a smoke.
Kill everyone, and our job gets a whole lot easier. You're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
Salut! Salut de l'Observatoire Ouest à bord.
Roll for initiative.
down A. Last player standing.
Amateur. They think they're so secure.
Do you have other skin? Do you have other skin? Guys! Oh my god, what the fuck? No one is looking. What the fuck is this team?
Need a drop. Thank you.
Forever! Clearing out!
Here, enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
Reloading. I got the spike. Refreshing. Fire in the
Spike down mid.
Sensor tripped.
Last player
I have the
standing.
spike. Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Reyna, one last skin, please.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Finally, someone told me.
Don't let up!
Let's go, let's go.
The hunt begins.
Flash out!
Spike down A.
One down. Hold them to their
Last player standing.
They will cover.
Var försiktig. The battlefield changes with every play.
Need a drop. Thank you.
It begins.
You disappoint me.
Drop in a smoke.
Concussing! Blasting!
Last player standing. Spike down A.
What's this?
Last round in the half.
Last call for all the things we need to kill him with. Buy up.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Go B, go B, go B.
I'm coming, alright, calm down.
Enemy spotted B. Walking in.
Clearing out!
Last player standing. Switching sides.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Spike down B.
Kill confirmed. Sensor drift. Spike spotted.
Concussing!
Mid.
Last player standing.
What the fuck? Just FF, please.
They think they're better than us.
FF, just FF. FF, motherfucker. These teams.
Here.
Last player standing.
No peeking.
Spike planted. Match point.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it. I'll no lose to these bears.
Hey.
Reloading.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Long. Attackers win.
شنو الصوت؟ الو؟ كتسمعك صافا؟
تقدر تحبس شويه. يلا حتى شي ماكله قدامي. ياك مزربه.
ندير واحد فيهم شي حاجه. خليك تقصي ندير شي فيلم نتفرج شي حاجه.
تقصر شي طريح سير. راك تيما على زدتي مازال شي طريح اخر نلعبو انا وياك. يلا خلاص.
Match found.
Hello team.
No.
Hello.
It is smoker. Who can play smoker? Must start. We need a smoker, guys. Who can play smoker?
Stand in my way. I dare you.
My reflection is here. Do me a favor, cariño. Kill her.
Essaye.
Hey.
Concussing.
Spike planted.
Drop in a spot.
One enemy remaining.
Main.
One push, one defuse.
Defuse.
Blocking sight.
Defuse. Push, Jett.
Last player standing.
Good job.
Gun here. Oh, is that important? Just let them
Good job.
try to catch me.
Thank you.
Mid.
Flash out.
Over there.
Weak. Nice.
Tremor. Blasting. Blinding.
Rotating.
Enemy spotted mid.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
More than that.
Impressive.
Keep them off balance.
Reyna, can you give me your sheriff for the bonus, please? Thank you. No, it's bonus round. You say it.
No surprises. No. Throwing net. Reloading.
Concussing.
Spike planted.
Clearing out.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
55 right now.
Reloading.
Vandal on me.
Flash out.
Drop in a smoke.
Full main.
Last player standing.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Race it to the spike sites.
Baby.
It's B.
Tremor.
You will not kill my ally.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Spike down B.
job. Nice.
Gratefully.
Breach. Between us, we have 3 very strong arms, don't we?
I need a drop. Tack, tack.
Thank you.
Thank you. Not talk talk.
Yes, I said thank you.
Essaye.
No escape. Reload.
Reyna mid.
Rotating. Yeah, the mid.
I go B.
Enemy spotted B.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Could I have a drop? Thanks.
Vandal skin, please. Oh, Vandal skin.
What?
Forget. Next time, Vandal skin.
Okay.
Which one?
Next time.
It's A.
Sensor tricked. Enemy
Help.
They're great. Feeling safe. Nothing there.
Rotating for the for you right now.
Parasite. Still in sight.
Blasting! Blinding!
No peeking. Night night.
Spike down mid. 30 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. Blocking sight. My turn. No escape.
Come, Deadlock, come.
Last player standing.
Go defuse, go defuse.
One enemy remaining.
Defuse fast.
Go fast.
Fast. Pierre, behind you.
And you.
Good job.
Oh, nice.
Dette får du til. Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out. Oh, could I have a drop? Could I have a drop? Thank
Estão
you.
disponíveis na nossa aplicação visitas no audioguia para o Jardim dos Heróis. Faça-as gratuitamente através do seu dispositivo. bomb.
Get out of my way!
Please help.
Pitiful. My ult's ready.
Go low. No. No.
Flash out. Out of
Spike
charges.
down B.
Try.
Concussing.
The
Gun.
Sick. My old friend.
Deadlock.
No bullet.
Throwing net.
rotating.
30 seconds left.
Don't say, don't take care. He go B.
Or maybe faking.
10 seconds left.
No, just.
Spike planted.
They will cover! Target spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Resolved.
Nice.
Impressive. Defuse the spike. Defuse the spike.
Diffuse.
Thank you. My taking
Is
walks
ready.
more dangerous than this. Could I have a drop? Thank you. Need a drop. Thanks.
What do you want?
I need a drop.
I have the champion.
I need a drop.
20 on 5. 20-25.
It's safe.
Spike planted.
Cutting their vision. Reloading. Reloading.
Enemy
One
kill.
enemy remaining.
Bien. One defuse fast.
On my mark.
Last player standing.
Right.
Clutch.
They think themselves are equals. They are mistaken.
Thanks.
I have the 25 champion.
What do you need? Need a drop.
Not here, not here. No, it's mine, bro. It's my vandal. Bro, va te faire foutre, frère.
Someone nade.
Over there. Enemy.
Back like I never left.
Yeah. Cool.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
One is mid.
Spike planted.
Throwing next.
They're just batteries. I may need a recharge.
It's A.
It's a fake, but yeah. No.
Not another step.
Clearing out.
Spike planted.
You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it. Have a job.
Look, do you have anything? Give me.
Could I have a drop? Thank you.
Thank you.
They want to fight? Let's fight.
It's A.
Hey.
Smokes and A. Dust. Not no.
I don't know what is
Spike
happening to
planted.
me.
You will not kill my ally. Good riddance.
One enemy remaining.
3 down.
Go on sight.
Nice shot.
No peeking.
Defuse the spike. Defuse the spike. My ultimate. Did you really expect that to work?
Last round before the switch.
I didn't care how you could have a job.
Reyna, can you buy me first?
I need a drop.
Visite no Jardim dos Heróis.
Reyna, can you buy me please?
Mundial
I need
da
a drop.
Espada e do Escudo, dedicado àquela que conteve
Tac,
a maré
tac.
e que serviu de inspiração para a cúpula que agora nos protege a todos.
Bridge, can you buy Bulldog please? Thanks.
The hunt begins.
Get out of my way.
It's A.
They will cover.
Blocking movement. Reloading.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Switching sides.
Time to take these arms for a spin.
Gun here.
Let's have some fun.
Don't make noise, bridge. Just wait as a mate.
Dropping smokes.
Concussing! Blasting!
Scratch one. Yikes.
Spike planted.
Go to backside.
One enemy remaining.
Control.
Reloading. Their death demands our attention.
Pick first, please.
Behind me.
Still inside.
Blinding!
Reloading. Enemy spotted.
Reloading. Reloading.
Trevor! Clearing out! Sword bolts.
Reloading.
Let's go.
One enemy remaining. Reloading. Flawless.
Good job.
Perfectly done.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Gun here.
Don't buy his bonus.
Reloading.
I can give my outlaw.
Yeah, give me outlaw. Give me outlaw. Where is my outlaw? Deadlock!
What?
Thank you.
Enemy spotted A. Cutting their
Blasting! Spike drop. Right there. Drop the spike.
Down. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here. Gun here.
Ah!
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
One month my sheriff.
Gun here.
I will fake B.
No stopping now.
Flash out!
Wait in B, please. We fake A. You can go.
Trevor!
Having their vision.
Two mid.
No peeking.
Reloading. On my mark.
Nothing beyond, I think.
Somewhere mid.
30 seconds left.
You're nothing. My ult's ready. They will cover.
10 seconds left.
Content.
Worthless. Concussing. Blinding. Clearing out.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Yeah, got.
Oh, nice one.
Wind, show me where to go. Could have a draw.
Don't make noise, okay?
I'm ready.
Need a drop. Need a drop. Thank you.
One close.
Trevor!
Be faster. My ult's ready. Ultimate ready.
Go tight, fast. Fast.
Take spike. Take spike.
I have the spike.
Enemy spotted B. Hold them to their grave. Nothing there.
Rich, don't make noise, please.
30 seconds left. One enemy
Sure.
remaining.
I'm keeping my grave empty. Stuck.
Aye, where to? Could I have a drop? Thanks. Get out of my way! Nick. Gun here.
Target spotted me.
Concussing!
My ult is ready. Dropping smoke. You had your fun. My turn.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
Barrier deployed. No surprises. No surprises.
One enemy remaining.
Aw, thought to try harder. Viewers don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
Keep up.
The hunt begins.
Flash out.
Drop in a smoke.
Forever. Blasting.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading. Reloading.
Okay.
Stay down. You will not kill my allies.
Let's go, okay. Nice.
Screen.
No peeking.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Concussing.
Reloading.
Match point.
Their head is in the guillotine. Now.
Keep up.
Go fast, don't use your brain.
Cutting their vision.
Spike down
I
B.
never left. I got the spike. Planted.
Last player standing.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Right there.
Could have a drop.
Todos os recém-contratados do projeto devem falar com Paul Delman, o gestor do local, para preencherem os seus formulários de admissão.
Don't make noise, okay? Bitch, don't make noise. No, don't flash. No, no. Bro, what are you doing?
Ready. Got him.
Clearing out.
No escape. Pull them to their grave. Nothing there. Reload.
Not another step.
Blocking movement. 3.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
4. Go and meet your maker.
Nice.
Attackers win.
This is our victory.
انا ميسي
وي
ارلي السيجنت اللي قال
شنو هذا اللي كيهضر قصير
ارلي انا قصير ارلي السيجنت اللي قال
فاش
ميسي
شنو
السيجنت اللي دير الكلافي ديالك
سيتينغ بلاتي
عندك ديسكورد
عندي ديسكورد
راه ليا
هاك واش انت عندك الاوضه
عندي الاولى هنا
هاكا كديرو قيلا ويت هاكا ناتش زيرو كات هاكا سيري دير وراه هادشي كديتو غير بحال قلتي غير من عندي يعني ماشي شي حاجه زعما عندي في اليوتيوب ولا كذا
وساد
بس ما
نعم
واش ما تبداش
صيفط لي في الديسكورد واش شاب
مش متاكد منه
غادي نتشيكي هو هذاك هو انت صيفط لي هو كتشوف انا جيت كيبغيش هادشي ما قصتوش نمشي ديريكت لاكتويشن ماشي كيبغيش هادشي ديما كنبغي ندونوزي ما كيبغيش فين هي باقي ديك هنا درت فيهم كلشي هادي 0.1 ياك صافي شنو هاد كي تريغر ترافل المهم هادو مخدم فيهم الرابيد تريغر دابا هاد الجوج دير فيهم 1 مليمتر اوكي الا كنتي كتلعب بابيتي في الكلافي الا كدير فيهم دير فيهم 1 مليمتر حيت بعض المرات كتقيسهم بالغلط كيخرجوا لك المسافه وهاد سي فاصيل هادي واقيلا غنطلعها شويه فكرتيني كاع ندير فيها واحد لا اسباس صاحبي راه كنقيسها بالغلط كيبان لك لا دابا اسباس بالله عليك واش في فالورانت اسباس مهمه واش وسط الفايت كتبغي اسباس اسباس اخي واحد من اكثر البطولات اللي ما كتلعبش بهم في فالورانت كتبرك عليها ملي كتكون في شي كلاتش كتنقز فوق شي بوكس يعني كتبرك عليها نيت مزيان 3 ملم اخاي خلي الاخر كيما راسك جات سبيس جات 1.70 كيما كلشي البطون ونطلع على 3.40
اللي كيحتاجوا اسباس هما الناس ديال فورتنايت
داكشي فورتنايت داكشي ديال كال اوف ديوتي داكشي رابيد تريغر داك الاخر ما درتوش كدوي على سناب توب ما درتهاش كنت بغيت نديرها قالوا لك داكشي ماشي ضروري
ماتش فاوند
زوين قال لك ماشي زعما ضروري يكون عندك كلافي باش تطلع حيت في هاد الكلافي كيتكوستيمايز داك السناب توب فهمتي ندير اتاك شر 11 خير عادي جدا ايش من بروس عندك اكستان تانا بحالي بحالك في بروس 50-60 ديرك شحال غندي
أستاذ استطيع بشارة أخرى.
بريم حسام بريم. نسيت لويس كيلعب بريتش فاك. لويس
ديرو شو
لعبوا
Initiator دابل
لعبوا
سموكر.
دابل انيشيتر صافي مزيان.
دابل سموكر.
وغنلعب لكم انا شامبر ولا شنو؟ شامبر يا شامبر.
ديرو دابل
اصلا سموكر غير كنلعب لينا حسام.
ديرو دابل سموكر.
دابل سموكر اوكي.
شحال
ايش كتبان
راه خاصنا الديوليست يكون ممتاز ماشي انت كدير لي داك القصه ديال
راه عاوني جا في جوي صراحة.
لا سنتي ضروري.
خليك كنمشي ضروري.
صافي سير لعب صافي لعب
ندير انا والله دخلتكم الصيف والله.
Stand in my way.
اللي والله دخلتكم
dare
الصيف
you.
والله.
سيرفين انا ودي زيكم.
شحال عندك الشاشه خير القصيره؟ شحال عندك الشاشه؟
60 هرتز.
اوكي.
انت
انا عندي 200 هرتز.
200 لاصقه ولا 240؟
200 لاصقه.
اش كتحس؟
Different battlefield, same crap.
لا كنخرج كيطفينا والله.
هو راه
عرفتي شاشه 200 هرتز اقسم بالله بلا دير البلان اقسم بالله عرفتي غيجي بحال السي يبان لك دقائق في الرياكسيون ماشي دقيق في كلشي. صافي واحد
خويا راه كتشجعنا ناخذها.
راه الاكرون هي فولو.
داكشي اللي كان يضر ولكن عاوتاني 200 هرتز.
يلاه ريزو بريتشي مشى لينا مزيان. ريزو بريتشي مشى.
يكون عندك اكرون فولو ما يكونش
رينا خليك على الجواب.
نمشي انا وبريتش معايا. نهار على مونغول.
هذا هو كيجي فوتك انت صيفط لي داك.
راه جيت اروح اخويا ويلي.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
سالي جا ليكم القصيرة في بزاف شحال هذيك التالي.
بغيت نكون غير
ولا ودابا المشكل انا واقف هنايا مع دوميت بلا صيفط او تحت الارض.
واش باقي مستني؟
الجيم سنس.
هي تقدر
سير
خير خاصك يخليني كتجي
بس الموس هما عندهم لي حرام كطايرة. كملي كل شيء
I'm out of stuff.
Stim beacon here.
Cutting their vision.
Look down.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
طول كلكم لا بالفاير.
We know what we're doing. Trust each other and we'll be fine.
خلي فاندر. فاندر
زيرو ما يقدرش نخسروا.
مغربي سميتو تيكشبيل ما عرفتش عرفتي دابا.
مالو
Take 'em.
تكشبيله واعره صاحبي.
كيلعب سوبر
مالو طلع لي
Flash out.
ها مسين هذا
200
عادي. راه ماشي غير خيره.
Spotted B.
Launching smoke.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
باينه غنموت. شوف هاد بريمستون.
Gun here.
بريمستون انا حقد.
Down you go.
remaining.
Stim beacon
كتر
down.
كتر كلو كتر
شوف
موراك
Their sage is a coward
استنى
hiding
معاك
behind walls.
الو
Grow a spine already.
ولا في الاكرون ديالو
لا ساتنت ممكن الاضواء فيها الى اخره.
شريف
كان وين ثاني انا برجوع انا الكرين ديالهم انا رانكت وكانت
ما شاء الله حاولت
في الاكت 3 كانت اسندنت اشرك
The hunt begins.
يا بين فينيكس
ايه عنده سيج ما نعرف تايم الدراري كان وصلت لكم تشوفوا اشوف اصاحبي
Last player standing.
يا بين فينيكس 48
Spike planted.
واه حسام راه غنبدا نغوت هادشي علاش ما كنبغيش نصاحبي نلعب معاك بزاف كدير هاد اللعبه الثاني
Ciao. Satchel out.
كرسوني
ما تلعبش فريز
كنت عندك واحد كيفجدو معايا
Pay attention.
خويا واش تقول لي كيلات ولا سلبيه
ترى واخا لا شنو دابا اش كدير دابا انت اش كدير قلت لك تجي تبارك معايا
Thanks.
دابا بين لي ما كدير حتى حاجه وكدوها صفابو
شوف الدويس بغا يبدل لك من السايد شوف جماعة حتى انيشيتر
خليهم المشكلة انا وصلت لقاو ما كاملين شحال درنا زعما واي كتبوا معنا اغراض وصافي انا
انت غريز
ما عندنا ويلي
Reload.
Caution here.
اسمع شي واحد هنا انا سمعت مرجيتين ولا نتسناهم من تحت من صعيب الفوق
Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
بجوج نتوما
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Blinding.
Reloading.
Not one left.
كان على الاسف
Gun here.
This party's just begun. Help a girl out, would you?
Need equipment.
لويس لويس
وصلي مرات
لويس شري لي لويس
Cheers, mate. Can I get a drop?
اخي انا لعب
Go on my mark, yeah? Gun here.
سموكي سموكي لينا هنا
عندكم
Hawk out.
لويس خليك
شوف هاد السبراي الجديد ديال العصا
هرب
My turn.
واش فيك يشوي دابا
One enemy remaining.
ايش الله يكرمك.
Flash out.
تعبت الجيم.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
وش 120 120 بوش على حسابي بوش. ديك خسارة
ما عارف
نتفرج عليك ودير لك البرا عندك جوج كيرات الله يعندك
واخويا تلعب بريز وانا عارف امك انا تلعب بريز
والله مالك راه ما انا عارف مشات داكشي علاش
انا اللي بيج جميع والله يحبس بيا يحبس بيا
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
اخي الا خليك مورينا يعني ما كيخليكش ترجع وما عندنا
واحد التليفون
فلاشي
Flash out. Blasting.
يلا سكاي يلا زين
One
شو عنده
enemy
برينا
remaining.
شو عنده نايس
I think that's it. If you see one of my creatures, it's a good thing, alright? Figure out what they do eventually.
يا ويزدو
Can I get a drop?
شاهد بدنا نجيح مش طاب اودين
واش ويز ماشي مغربي
مغربي ونص
ديال اخي بحال هكا تعرف دوك الالمانيين اللي مولفين كيسكروا بزاف يكون غلايع الصوت ديالهم
هو إنسان داخل سوق راسه ويز
Enemy spotted B.
رئيس كيتناك
انتير فعلا مسوقيت
كاين الناس
كاين في مكاني عنده ويز
Joke's over. You're dead. Go ahead. Stand your
لا لا
ground.
باش نعيد
Healing over here. I'm out of stuff.
Spike down B.
Headshot.
One enemy remaining.
Satchel out.
Last player standing.
Time to hunt. They're concussed.
عرفت اسمع والله جيمز خدام ضربت 40
I'm out of stuff.
شاف اتش بي
عطيتها 80 والدوق كيدمج وقيت 30
انا ضربت 40 والله يحرق ليك امك ديك العياقه ديالك خشاك والله لا ابروش انت زعما ديك اللعبه ديال هكا هي كولا انا ابروش انت ابروش ماشي بين راه اخر مره تلعب معايا مازال الجولد ولا حد والله اخويا ما عندكش مستوى ديال الجولد انت بالله يعني
هاي متفق معك
انت سير عند امك هاد الهضره هادي بقات تزبرت فيا هاد الهضره هادي
هاي
ما يخلوني
هاي اول مره شكرت له وسيت في الحجة
The hunt begins. You're nothing.
Joder.
Reloading.
Resource. My ult ready.
مشى
هما بجوجهم
خلينا نرجع ما يمشي ولا ايش
Concussing.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
والله فاضي.
Right here.
Stay safe. Going back in.
Need equipment.
شيل يا خوي.
For you, hermanita.
الله يدعم. ترى كاملين تبلايند كامل. لا والله قلت واحد كذا باش بشوف شويه الاخر هو مستاكين تبلايند. عرفتي كون عندك شي بريد بالشي هنا.
لا عندك
Down A. One enemy remaining.
Flash out! Quit your tiptoeing. Stand there.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Feel something over there. Can't place it. Like us.
عرف عندها ريز عرف عندها.
لا شوف القصيرة تجي ندير معاك واحد المقايضة. هذيك السينجولاريتي عرفتني هذاك اللي اكتيف عندي حتى
نار.
شحال باغي تجي الاب بي سير حال سير حال.
لا اكتيف عندي.
اكتيف عندي صافي راه من زيد عاود يا هذا فيه فهد زيد
اجي شوف صافي
علاش اخوك كطيح حاجه بمشكل دير مو كلشي كيتبلايط والاخر كيسطاني على ديك كيف
Launching smoke.
Spike down B.
ولا رجع
استنى مي بلانتي وشاب الاول رجع شوف وراك استنى
استنى ما راكبريش هنا لا طلعوا الدراري سير دراري
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
يلا ايس ديالك
بيتي هو كاين في او على اليسار تيق بيا بقى تيق بيا من نقول لك على اليسار يا
كومون يا اخويا
بريما
سمعتينا ميسي انا نزيد الحد الصوت كامل زيد حب
Last round in the half.
يقول كلمة تقدم بزاف الله غادي يفاضل
اسكاسكي كاين بدي اوبن شريك اوبن خير
Can I get a drop?
شريك اوبن
Thanks.
Chicas, dinámica, van a dar OP.
هذا ديامون ماشي بلاصه ما عندنا بيهوكا
خرعنا ولا كيدير واش اخويا حسام واش فايق معايا الناس حسام واش كيفاش ولدك انت الشاب كيفاش جبنا ليش ندوي
راه انا افانتاج
Reloading.
بس ما كايناش خلاص
You had your fun. My turn. Satchel out.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Last Last player standing.
عاش غنديفيديو تاع خوتي في الحالة ادخل الدرجة
عرفتها زواده لقيتو بيف هوكا
Switching sides.
10 واعد
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this.
دابا الشباب هادو زيرو ماشي
راكوس
ماشي قصتي والو بس
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
ناخذ واحد فليش اللي غنى
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
انا نلعب صوتات اخويا بريم لا تعرف اخويا خليو بريم تنشر عنده وانا
Thanks. Reloading.
دابا كي شو هذا شكون غيجيب لك يد شكون هذا تعيس الحد
Safety's off.
بما نلعبو سلوب الرجولة الله يحفظك هاي بيك يشوفنا ياخذ عندنا ايف واحد نجريو
انا موت انا تفرج
عندك كيف شايف فينيكس
Reloading.
سكاي عندك الهيل
Reloading.
Smoke's down. Clearing out.
Still inside.
عليه
Launching smoke.
فريش
سيدي ربي هوكا
لا كل اثنين
Spike down B. Last player standing.
سانخو والله ما غنقول لك شي حاجه انا ساكت
يا سعد
Another
كيف
fight?
انا ساكت والله
Let's leave whatever happens.
شو خويا جيني في الفاندا معليش مع شي ديال الكوز قال
انا ما عرفتش شي معاك اخويا
شنو جينا اخويا انا شي فاندا
جيني شي فاندار شي سرات لا طريقه الكوله
الكوستا ديال القصة ديال فهمتي ديال الناس ديال سكاي داكشي
ملي كتسير معنا راه مول الماء فهمتي
ما راه عندي
Enemy spotted A. Trevor.
Reloading.
Beacon down.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Flawless.
ذكرينا كطاير ذاك الاوف ذاك سبكتر شي تعرف ليه
Surrounded by minha família.
انا الدراري نعرفو كقاضي عليها
عرف عرف فانتوم
كاين فانتوم مسكين الاخبار ما هادشي اللي
واسين ورا فانتوم تعرف
ماشي
فانتوم
Can I get a drop?
صاحبي باقي في باقي كان حيت ما جبتش
خليك على الحيط لا 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 صورت هذا شنو راكي شايف
شوف
قلتها لك صورتيها على قلبك ماشي راك تسنى تاخذ الاول وانا قلت لك خليك على ويلي
Last player standing. Spike down B. Flawless.
اجي نلعبوا سلو واحد غادي نمشي نشوف الخطوات وشي
اجي الدراري نديرو
Come on. Get me in the line of fire.
ما كنا في صبايا شنو نلعب مع هيدويل سيفي شارينا معنا
I don't have all day.
خير كذا في الا العرقانية.
The hunt begins.
ما بغينا ناخذ ديك الارض ولكن ديتيها جميل. نكليريو كتفشل وخلي الاخر.
Spike carrier is down.
لا شخص
Spike down A.
بغيت غنعرف لاناش كيدير
تحشم عليك
Flash out. Enemy and attacker spawn.
Concussing. Clearing out.
Last player standing.
الله يحرق لها ما فهمت
كيتحرك كيضرب ليه التيخو كيهنما
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
عرف عنطون
دابا العز زادوني 3000 وحنا خاسرين. زادوني 3000 انا. ياك الا خسرتي كيزيدوك 2900. ها؟ كلت واحد. زيدك 200. 200 اصاحبي واش نقول لك سير شو سير اللي راسك اللي دمك بريمستون وحنا وات ذا فاك على راوند كي دايره
راوند اللي ندير
Scout destroyed.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
تكثر موراك
تلقى تا هو خاوي
شي سموك
سير العليم على حسابي
Spike planted.
هناك ما تبانش ليها حتى الترفيز
غدير تجيك البيك
ما غاديش تجيك موراك نشوف كتابك ولا السباك
ما تكونش
سير بالله في الله هبط
Don't even. I'm out of stuff. Heal up, squad. These parasites aren't going to take one step past this place.
حسين اجي معنا الله يرحم ليك يماك واسمو كاين هنا
وانا هربوا لي ديك حوسه بقى مكامبين على رينا وخداتو
اجي حطينا سموك هنايا وشي سموك غتكون بحال هنايا تكون واعره ياك واش اللي كاين اي واحد يكون عاوتاني ديك
دخل لعيبه ديالو شوف
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Dim beacon here.
سبين باقي باش فلوس غايش يلا ستيو ديك باش نجم
Last player standing.
اوف
ولا السلاح حتى انا ما عرفتش باقي شي من ديك 20 كيلو وانا نوقف
اش نمشيو لبيه سهل شويه غنمشيو لا شغل لا سيفو كامل ولا نمشيو كامل دابا غتشريو
احنا خاسرين كاين السيد احنا خاسرين عرف راه
Can I get a job?
لا اللي عنده فلوس يشري
شوف على حسابي
I have the spikes.
عندي ايد باش ندخل بالايد ديالي
لا خليك حيت اجي واحد
ماشي دابا
لا
ما طلعت ورا
Spike down B.
واش دير خويا
Hawk out. I got the spike.
ولا خوتي الا بالله كيفي فهذا خراده
Scout destroyed. Hawk out.
ولا خوتي بالله
صرت سنو بريمستون
Player standing.
سنو بريمستون
Spike
واحد لكم
down
موت
B.
Smoke's down.
بريمستون سموك راسو شتي بريمستون شتي
وعارف
واحد ما كتقول لي تسنى وفيه الدوك في الكرامات
Now we're cooking.
كلا
Smoke's down.
كتسبوني شي
Who's trained find you.
بس فانتوم بس كفانتوم راك واحد
يعطيكم جمعوهم بجوج
كون نسيتي ديك فانتوم كنت تجمعهم بجوج
والله الا كان يجمعوهم بجوج كان هيبقى
Match point.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
خير داك فانتوم نوريك واحد التقنيه كتدار
شنو؟
داك فانتوم مسكين دابا نوريك واحد التقنيه اسطوريه ما عمرك شفتيها
وي سيليك شي سبيكتر
فول باي
You know what to do.
نجي ندخلو بوش
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down. Joke's over. Dead. Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Plant the spike.
Reloading. Reloading.
Clearing out.
تكو لحسابي
ديفندي موراي فين دويز واحد هنا ويز
داك فلاش طلعتي هاد السماويز
Bomb buddy out.
اش كيديروا الدراري ويز حسام خويا
Hawk out.
One enemy remaining.
Time to hunt. Got him.
راه مات قصير راه مات
الله يرحمه
Remove as a
انا
unit.
باقي كيتسنى
Last thing I need
عنده
is
شي
some hero.
بالي نبقاو نمشيو غير الاي
راه خير قصير لا رجال بالرجال اخر
ما عنديش البوي
مسكين ريز سبيكتر كيفاش هاد فينيكس 28 كيلو غير كيخرا
وانا فاش كنت يلا كنت انت اخويا صراحه انت حبسيت ليك 20
الصراحه راه
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
والله عربي باش وصل
جلبها قال لي يلا مش عاقو بينا هنا
بس راه واحد عندي هنايا
هي كنقتلهم والله ما كنعرف كيفاش كنقتلهم ما كنقتلهم
شنو ندير دابا نهرسو هرس معايا ويز
Reloading. Caution here. Stim beacon down.
جي عليكم الدراري
Spike planted.
وراك وراك السنخو
One enemy remaining.
خلينا سرايا وراك في قلبي
Reloading.
شنو وراك
صبر استاني
Last player standing.
ويز اخويا
We bring
الحمد
in
لله
the
خديتيها الحمد لله خديتيها اوف
رينا خويا بايع جايبها الحمد لله
Can't be away forever.
بايديك اخواني فقط
Sell out, would ya?
عندها في سبيكتر
Out, would you?
عندي اسير راه شو باغي سبيكتر
شري الشيلد الصغير
راه فانتوم
واخا ما نشري الشيلد وما نقدش نشري
راه فانتوم
Can I get a drop? Thanks. Let's flush them out.
اجي واش نلعبوا اكس
The hunt begins.
Reloading. I have the spike.
مشتوه
Got the
Spike
spike.
dropped.
هيلي سكاي هيلي
Clearing out.
صافي عشان نبوشي ولا شنو سير كاع
Feeling safe.
Flash out.
يسجل
Reloading.
سيج باقا نص السايت الدراري ويز ستيل بلانت ويز ويز بلانت ويز.
Plant the spike.
One enemy remaining.
جيجي
الاشكال ديال فين
مرة لعبنا سيفر والله مش عارف. مرة لعبنا سيفر وانت
فايلي فايلي
عاد يفاير.
فايلي فايلي
فانتوم
هو حيش عنده البايك انت شو مسير اصلا.
سهل خو
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
ندير معاك واحد المخطط.
ضيعتينا في ديك الروند سكاي بالروج
فيكي
كلشي عنده الباي ياك يلا لعبوا سهله لعبوا بشوايش واش لعب شويه.
ترى كيجيو فين بزاف.
ما عنديش سؤال.
او اجارينا صافي بارك عليك انا راني ديولي راني خلص صيد سموك
سيب باقي ماشي.
Plant the spike. Plant the spike.
شوف دوك العيب.
راني لو غنلعب على حساب الايل ديالي صافي.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
زيد طلع على اليسار شويه على اليسار شويه وسام على اليسار سير طلع على اليسار هبط شويه لتحت على اليسار كاع لقنت على اليسار يتخاطر معايا راح عارف الله يلا فايده يا
قلتي لي كاع سمتي لي باش نحل المشاكل.
I'm still here. I'm here.
شوف اللاين اب تاعي شوف اللاين اب تاعي شوف شوف والله ما فيها انا هتكرم ما فيهاش هتكرم كل يوتيوب.
عرفتي فينيكس والله عرفتي شنو فينيكس ديالهم ضربني هيد ولا ضربتو هيد اللي انا في فانتال وهو ضربني وخلى فيا 10 عندي الزهره.
Can I get a drop?
دراري لاسترون نشري كلشي
Hit them fast, hit them
لاسترون
hard.
الدراري شو زيرو فيها ما عندهمش الباي فراسك راه 3000 لعيبات ود الحرام.
عندك واحد المسوع.
Enemy spotted A. One down. Stay inside. Adios. Gotcha. Spotted A. My turn.
تسنى.
You disappoint me. Satchel out.
لاك واقيلا
بجوج فلان.
One enemy remaining.
جي الدراري واعر.
Overtime. Switching sides.
الدراري حد فهم.
But I can patch a bullet hole or two. Let me know if you need healing. Can I get a drop?
صراحة رجبناهم من 6 ل 12 وهذا 6 ل 11 6 ل 11 عاد ولات 7 ل 12 وما قال لك كان باك ملوح
كي هنا باش نجيب كيلو ندي سميتها شي سيكسي خطط مع عمرهم كيصدقوا
إني خاسر.
معك
بقى هنا ونجي
سموك يا خويا سموك
Clearing out.
معايا تايم ما دريتش معلم كاع
Spike planted.
Flash out.
Last player standing.
انا خاي من سنتينز باش تخلص شي حاجه.
واش غندير لاخويا عندها 60 هرتز اصاحبي.
Switching sides.
انا بغيت ندور عند الاخر دائما الله يرحمني.
اللي فانتوم
سيارة أنا أسفل أنا بريء أنت كان يزغل في الزمن
Reloading.
كل ديالي حسن الله يحفظك حسن الله يحفظك شوف ما بالعقل بالعقل راك تبوش ما كتسموكيش الناس دفاع سموكي ما يدخل حتى المولي ديالك سموكي حتى الدراري ديك السي ديالك باش تعطلهم الدراري اللي سراع فهمتي المسائل ديالك كلها حطها صبر الرجيج صبر
انتو ما قدرتش توقع
معايا بريشش معلم
Caution here.
ما تشي واحد في لونغ
Caution here.
سيرو دابا علاش غادي نمشي دابا
خويا راه مسالين هادو راه يلا ديال السيلفر
Launching smoke.
شوف
خويا جينا
باش تقول لي شوف ما روتيتي وانت اللي باغي تمشي تفايت
بس كوفري من بعد ويس
خرجوا سير اخي سان خد ديرها اخويا سير على العرض يلا سان
Last player standing.
شفتي على الحساب شفتي
لا والله لا مرحبا خرج
لا عارفين مكنبين لك صبر عارفه مكنبين عارفين اخويا ما تخش
خويا سام خويا قبيله انت مشيتي
Defenders win.
وراه شي حاجه على الريزلت تسمع على الريزلت نوريك الريزلت باش كيلعبوا به
دابا نيت لا خويا نمشي نلعب
لا ولا سير لعب مع برونز لا ولا شي حاجه
فرق 16 كيلو
هادشي في بيكي السباع وخاسر كيلقح